To the Shark Tank. What up to the Shark Tank? What up? Appreciate everybody showing up for this Talk Shit Tuesday. Big shout out to my man Frank representing New Mexico in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my man Fat Farm Ray up in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my homie 6143 in the house representing. What up, fam? Yo, my man. Short fuse, high voltage in the house. What up, fam? My man, self-made Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Salute to my man, Mr. Will McNeil in the house. What up, fam? My man, Rock in the house. What up, fam? My man, William Torres in the house. What up, fam? Salute to my man, Pressure Kennels Combine in the house. What up, fam? My man, Vladimir Erlin's in the house. What up, fam? Salute to my man, Mr. Michael Ford Goods in the house. What up, fam? Yo, my man, Styles Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. Michael Schrader in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my people, Milltown Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Big shout out to my homie coming in. He's gonna be engineering and training tonight, my man again. The one and only 6143 coming in. Representing with the 10-piece. Appreciate the love, fam. Tonight, fellas, we gonna be riding that 6143 train again tonight. So y'all jump on board as this train takes off. Woo! Yo, my man, Mr. Biggs in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Mr. Ben Broxton's in the house. What up, fam? out to my nephew. Shout out to my nephew, Mr. Derek Gibbons in the house. What up, fam? Another big shout out to all my people hanging out there on the back street. Y'all know what time it is. Go ahead and get that cold drink. Go ahead and roll up that stogie. Get that popcorn ready and get ready to hang out as we chill up on this Talk Shit Tuesday. Appreciate all you guys showing up. Don't forget to participate in that poll. Don't forget to participate in the poll. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't already hit that like button. Shout out to my man, Eduardo Venezuela in the house. What up, fam? My man, Mr. Demetrius Dots in the house. What up, fam? The one and only, the incomparable, my brother, Eli Monsters in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Freeze in the house. What up, Freeze? Shout out to my people, Straight Line Kennels in the house representing. What up, bam? My man, Mr. Ron big shout out to Dirt the Fellas in the house. What up, fam? What up, fam? Shout out to my man, Two Dogs in the house. Welcome to the show, Two Dogs. Two Dogs, as you know, this shit I'm filling up into the Shark Tank. As you know that everybody got that blue. In order to get that blue, fam, all you got to do is two things. One of them things is show up. You've done that already. Now that you're here, participate in the chat. What I mean by participating in the chat is share your knowledge. Jump in on the conversation around here. That's why everybody got blue. Say what you want. Opinions. It's all right to agree to disagree. Feel free to speak your mind. Purpose of the participation, I need to see how well you can swim amongst these sharks. Very important. So as the day goes along, fam, I'm watching. Before you know it, before the night's over, you might be receiving that hardware, fam. Appreciate coming to the show. Don't forget to participate in that poll, and don't forget to hit that like button. For those who haven't already subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Shout out to my man, Mr. 302 in the house. What up, fam? Sharks, y'all don't forget to show the newcomer to the Shark Tank. Two Dogs in the house, show them love. Shout out to my man, Richard Henderson in the house. What up, fam? I know we got a lot of blue up in here. I know I see a lot of blue, but them blues, hey, look here. The likes got to match the amount of blues, fellas. This is the Shark Tank. You know I hate saying this. All you got to do is hit the like button. It's a trend, y'all know that. We've been doing great on the like buttons. I ain't even gonna complain and act like them be fronting. Y'all been doing great. You know what I mean? I just think it's better to get it out the way as we go through this little time period right here, so you don't have to worry about missing nothing as the show go along. Cause y'all know once y'all into this, y'all be into this. So we might as well go ahead and wipe our feet off and go ahead and hit the damn like button, get it out the damn way. Appreciate everybody showing up for this Talk Shit Tuesday though. Shark Tank repping to all my people on the back street. I see ya. Shout out to my man, Joseph Rodriguez in the house. What up, fam? Salute to my man, Deep South Country in the house. What up, fam? Hey, y'all, don't forget to participate in that poll. Don't forget to participate in that poll. All my people on the back street. You know, there's no wrong or right answer. You know, it's all we use this as a temperature check, so feel free to participate in the poll. Feel free. Shout out to my man, Upper Echelons in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to We Hunt Kennels in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to Mad Circle Combine in the house. What up, fam? Salute to my man, Mike and Family LG representing School Country in the house. What up, fam? out to my man G Red Boy Rascal in the house. What up? Bam! Okay, did the sound come back? I'm sorry about that, fellas. Welcome everybody to the show. I don't know what just happened. Sound just went out on me. Appreciate that, fam. Yeah, I appreciate that. Didn't even notice that. I was sitting here just talking. But look, just what I wanted to say. Appreciate everybody for first of all for showing up. I don't know when the sound went out, but I'm gonna just pick it up like where I started off. Appreciate everybody for showing up. Tonight we're gonna be riding that 614 tree train. You know what I'm saying? We're gonna be riding out, to get on. 99 cents, $1.99. It does not matter. Regardless of what it is, you can get on, and it's always going to be appreciated. One of the things I was talking about when y'all didn't hear it, but I'm just going to run back over it, is the poll. It's important that everybody participate in the poll because you notice I didn't put anything coming down off anything or address it to where it symbolized anything. I just put those things there because it gives us somewhat of a temperature check on our viewers' mind frame of like how much you understand and how much it means, you know, each one of those mean, you know, and your emphasis on which would you start and which would you have. The purpose of that is basically what tonight's show is basically going to be about. You know what I mean? We're going to be talking about how do you make something yours? You know, what did it take? You know, we talk about the Earl Tudors and Floyd Boudreaux's and the Bolios, the Boyles, the Jeep, you know, the Maydays. And then in some cases, you talk about Stone City. That's the kennel. That's not the dogs. In the case where you talk about, you know, the Buck and the Jeep dogs, now we're talking about the dogs instead of the kennel. So there's many different ways to do this. Like Ronnie Boyles, we're not talking about the dogs, we're talking about the man. His way of doing and creating that Boyles line. See, this is why it's important to get back and understand what was actually done in our past and how it was done. Because everybody's talking about, oh, we don't want to keep hearing about that old shit. You know, when I hear that, I mean, but then the same people be talking about the same thing that they didn't want to hear about. The Jeep dogs, the Floyd Boudreaux's, you know, the Chinaman, the Eli, the Red Boy Jeep. I mean, if you don't want to hear about the past, then why are you still talking about the past? That part don't ever make sense to me. Because when I hear that, they kind of make me, well, how much do you even know about what you're talking about? Because prior to that, what you're talking about, you know, the Jeep, how far back do you go as far as Jeep? Do you know how Jeep was bred? You know, let's see if you got an understanding of that, because we straight went from the Eli's down to the Jeeps, and then it kept on going. So we got the Bully Sons, we got the Daibo. I mean, there's so many things that have changed over the years. I don't think there's a breeding that hasn't been done. You know, when you start really thinking about it, because we even, you know, for ourselves, if you just look at how we have bred over the years, look at all the different types of breedings that we have done to some great dogs. Think about that. That was 20-something years ago. So when y'all look at our pedigrees, things that y'all talk about today, they are for our first and second generation dogs. You know? That's how time had it for us back then. So understanding when we be talking about the formula, you look at our formula and compare our formula to what was already being done back in our time anyway that was successful. When I say in our time, I'm talking about in our time, you know, certain dogs were well known back then, like the Jeep, the Rasco, the Boyles dogs, the Bolio dogs, the Eli dogs, you know, the Low Posse dogs, the Snooty dogs. But then you look at our pedigrees, and them dogs is in our first and second generation, some of them. That makes us old, right? Yeah, it really does make us old. But we had a combination of everything, trying to find that mixture, trying to find out what worked. And of course, you got to duplicate a lot of it. You really do. But how do you make it yours? Is when you put your name on it. How do you do that? Well, you do it the same way they was doing it back then. You can't do it no different. The thing is, if you copycat, duplicate what was already done, at some point it does become yours. You took a combination of this and a combination of that. You made that, and that right there created this, which created this and this and this. And eventually it starts changing, becoming yours, because you're the one who's carrying it. You did it. It was successful for you, and it became yours. Now, we know Victor bred Mayday, you know, well, he had Mayday, and he did all the things he did with it, but we're not running around calling it the Victor, the Southern Kennels, we're calling it the dog. Remember, the dog did that. So we're associating those dogs to the dog instead of the kennel. But when we talk about, Pat Patrick, the Patrick dogs, we'll talk about the breeder. So there's so many different ways of doing it, but it's always going to be based on the success of the dogs. So to get a better understanding of that, at somewhere you got to know where you want to start at. That's the purpose of the poll. Let's see where everybody would want to start at. If you had a chance to start with something, what would you want to have on your yard? Doesn't necessarily have to take a grand champion or a champion. Y'all seen enough breedings out here, and we've been through enough breedings, and we have looked at enough pedigrees to where you didn't see no champions nowhere in a certain area, and they produce great dogs. And from them great dogs, you created a line, and from that line, you created a name. So it's always possible, but the thing is understanding what it took to do that. And how do you take that and apply it to what you're trying to do? Now, I know we got a lot of bulldoggers out there. We got a lot of years out there in that Shark Tank, and I know we got a lot of years out there on that back street. And I'm going to tell y'all, it's not an easy task to be able to pull a stunt like that off. So you have to show much appreciation and respect to the ones who have the ability to do that, because it does take years. It really does. Years to be able to pull that off. And you're going to see a lot of dogs over those years. But that's the glory of the game. And what we try to do is bring that to the forefront, and let's see what it looks like, and let's just beam in on it. And see if we can see what made that happen. How did they make that happen? How can you be able to copycat that same formula and make it work for you? Because again, it's not too much that hasn't been done, but the thing is, the combination of the dogs will always change. Remember, how many times in history, and for those who understand and know the history, have we had litters, compared to all the litters that have been produced over all the years, it is very seldom that you're going to get 5 or 6 or 7 dogs that came out of the same litters that were monsters. And I've seen big litters out here, 8, 9, 10. Shit, I have one that came out of a litter of 11. You imagine that. 11 dogs, 9 females and 2 males. Yeah. 11 puppies, 9 females and 2 males. Now, out of all of that, what do you think? That's a happy camper with a whole bunch of bitches? No. Because the males ain't going nowhere, right? So you got to pick the right female. So that's the whole thing about those big litters. You don't know which one is which. It would be great to keep them all, which we did. I'm not even going to lie. Ain't nothing get away. But the fact is, you don't know when the right ones. Look all the years you got to invest into just seeing which one is which. Who is who. How are you going to do it? The great thing about having 9 bitches is, look at all the different ways we can test it. That's that's the fun about that part. But again, there's no guarantee on none of them. That's why you always want to make sure that when you do that breeding, it's worthy of even waiting on. That's why the importance of understanding something that has already been done plenty of times. But how do you turn around and make it yours? that's what we're going to be working on, because again, it's already been done, and it's been done many ways. But we got to get away from saying the same old names that we've been saying for the last 40 years. And I know it's got to be 40, for at least for us anyway. The Eli, the Snooty. Remember, Snooty was even, yeah, Snooty was dead. You know what I mean? And remember, we got Judo, who was off of Snooty and Molly B. And I think when we got Judo, he was 8 weeks. How old was you?
He wasn't off of Molly B and Snooty.
Who was he
off
off?
of brother and sister breeding.
Yeah, brother sister breeding of Molly B and Snooty.
Right.
Yeah, it's brother sister breeding of but he was still like 8 weeks. He was just a puppy, 8 weeks. But look how close. Cause I think Molly B and Snooty, they in brother sister breeding, right? That would put them in our second generation, wouldn't it?
Yeah, they're in our second generation.
They was in our second generation. Damn, ain't that close? Look how many generations we're away from that now. But to have that close, but we've had a lot of dogs like that, you know. Even like what the Shirley dog Mo was talking about. You know, dogs right off of Shirley too. So this is what we're going to be talking about tonight. That's why it's important everybody, you know, stick to, you know, stay on that pole. Stay on that pole. Don't forget, y'all, we're going to be riding that, the engineer of the train tonight is my man 614 Tree. Y'all don't forget to jump on that train. Again, y'all see the Cash App sticker that runs across the bottom down there. Don't forget to participate and chat. As y'all notice, to my chat and to my people on the back street, there is a number that you can call in. There is a number that you can call in to deal with that. So I'm going to turn this over to Mo right quick. Let me get this line right quick. Hello, nice speaking.
What's up, y'all? I jump in there like, dang. I was sitting up there like listening and shit. You know what I'm saying? I was sitting there listening like, y'all. What's up, everybody? Well, you know, it comes down to that breeding thing. It's a touchy thing for me, because my attitude about breeding is like grooming a battalion of soldiers or Spartans. So we have to get on the bus and travel in time, because I can only give it to you on the aspect of my time in general. Because we were saying, like he was saying, we were saying Jeep, yeah, Snooty and them was real close up. Remember, we was, back in my coming up, you know, it was real good to see guys that had dogs off of Yellow. You know, and then y'all look at my time, you know, you'd be like, well, Twin had dogs right off of Mayday. You know what I'm saying? And some of the other champions that were out there. You know what I mean? So it's like, what was the true purpose of a breeding program for me? You know, what was my breeding program? What was I thinking, and what I was looking at when I'm looking at other kennels and what they were doing and what they were looking at? To me, it has a lot to go into it, because we can talk a lot about Maurice Carver, but we can't talk about a lot of what he matched. We can talk about some famous dogs that he had, but as matching dogs, you know what I mean? His name grew from matching dogs. Was he matching the dogs? No, but the dogs that were getting out there winning, they had a lot to do with him, because they were either coming off his yard or off his breedings. So you would have to say the same thing about Floyd Boudreaux. You put enough of them out there, and they're making a name. And how do they make names? Whether they're coming from the line directly off the yard or by any means through the yard, you know, it's still boiling down to that name ringing. You know, even though it's you the one taking it, you the one doing it, you know, it just really boils down to the dog, because regardless of how good you are, if that dog don't fit the nature of what is expected, then it's not going to happen anyway. So it really does boil down to the dogs, y'all. It helps when you have that type of experience and have that type of avenue where you can get your dogs, you know, recognized. Back then in my time, the only way you could get one recognized if you was doing something, it was the dog had to be winning. You know, he was producing some winners, or she was producing some winners. And how do we know about these winners? Because how are they winning? You know, when you got 3 or 4 of them out of one little winning, people's going to hear about it. And if you got them spread it out in different locations, they're going to come together as brothers and sisters. Ain't that what the Mayday dogs did? They weren't all Southern Kennels. You know, we call Mayday dogs, but we call Boyle's dogs. But we don't call Mayday Southern Kennel dogs or Victor Acart dogs. We call them Mayday dogs. But we sit there and call Boyle's dogs a breeder's name. The breeder's name, Boyle's. Not a dog, the breeder. Floyd Boudreaux. What we call Bully Son dogs. We call Jeep dogs. You know what I'm saying? But then we have Maurice Carver dogs, Low Posse dogs. You know? I got some? No. I left them. I was in a rush. No, man, I got a little pizza joint though. But yeah, go ahead, take that to her. Yeah, that's something. Yeah. So when we start trying to move up to the future, like going through time, remember, I go through a certain time stance and then I stop. Because how can you move forward if where I'm at, my act is consisting of the dogs anyway. So what do you mean by the dogs? Well, I say she does a 20-year window that I can walk up to and go, and tell you about everything in that 20-year span. And go as far back as 80 years if I want to. So when we discuss this, guys, I say y'all getting tired of hearing about there's no fucking way we should be even here sitting there talking about anything new any damn way under that 20 years. I mean, truthfully, if you're paying attention and you come into a room where this shit is for real, we're going to keep a boundary. That's why we get on the bus, remember? That's why we get on the bus. That's why we get on the train, because we have to go beyond into that safe zone, the barrier where it's free for me to express myself. It's free for you to gather your shit and come over that line and put yourself inside them walls. With no feeling of repercussion or anything. Take the feeling, because remember, that's where I'm at. I'm back there in that area right there. So when we start talking about, you know, this new shit, what new shit? Because if you had this new shit, you wouldn't be doing shit with it out here. If it was something worthy to talk about, like a Jeep dog or a Mayday dog or a Boyle's dog or a Boudreaux dog or a Mayfield dog or a nigger dog, if you had any of that shit right now, and you had it on your yard right now, would you really be foolish enough to act like that? Like you, Maurice Carver, on a now out here, and what would be your purpose out here? If you had those kind of names, knowing back in my time behind that 20-year span, them dogs are being put down. So in order for that to make sense, you would have to be having dogs out here getting put down. I mean, to the point that we know about you. We want to breed to you. You got a Mayday-like thing going on here. You got shit coming out there like you got the new Mayday shit, you know? There's no way in the world you can do that, guys, out here in the boundaries that's under 20 years. You get the whole line cracked. You get the whole thing blew up. So, I mean, even when I be watching the way y'all be advertising y'all puppies and dogs like that, you know, I be looking at y'all like, really? I'm back here in the 20-year area. I'm in the safe zone where, you know, I've been done my shit, so I can openly speak about it on some real shit. That's why I come at you real. So I'm standing back here and I'm looking, and how in the hell, and why in the hell would you think that if you guys under the 20-year zone that we can even discuss what's new? Do you understand what I'm saying now? I mean, why would you want to discuss what's now anyway? If there was a new Mayday in the underground, believe me, guys, he could be right there in your face and you wouldn't know who he was in the now. You would have to be part of the underground to know who those great dogs are. And at the rate that I'm watching all that's going on upstairs, you know what I'm saying, it's very seldom that you get even a chance to understand that if there is a now, it's too old for you to get in any trouble anyway, because his career is over and he's probably a good stud dog that's throwing great dogs. But how would we know about those great dogs that he's throwing? What are we talking about when we're talking about him and his achievements or his production record? Do y'all understand what I'm saying? So when we do this, we have to do this by the disclaimer. Get on the bus and get back here in that 20-year zone, and where you can open up, when you can open up and feel it. Don't try to act like you way back here in the 20 years and you trying to do it in the now, like it's 20 years now. No, get back here where it's safe to talk about. You know, what do you want to talk about that's new anyway? If there was something new, you would know in the right place to where to be, and it wouldn't be out here discussing it. Really. Those who know the now are the ones who are doing the now. And the numbers are not as great as you think they are, but it's like, you know, I'm just saying, just imagine if it has surpassed time, the possibilities and necessities of the fact, as much as they keep trying to choose everybody that they run across that has a pit bull and drugs, dog fighters, or connected to some dog fighting in some sort of way because they got a treadmill and they got some drugs and some guns and some dogs. I haven't seen a yet a Mayday yet. I ain't heard the whispers of, they got a great one. I ain't heard none of them yet. You know what I'm saying? I hear everything but that. So, even in the now, there is nothing to talk about. Even if it was something down there to worry about, there's nothing in the now to talk about. Not out here. So we would be wise for everybody to continue understanding why it's better to talk about the boundaries of where I take you when you get on my bus or my train, and ride with that understanding that what we're doing back here and what we're talking about is only considered for the entertainment purposes. So when we talk about it freely, we really ain't got nothing to talk about what is inside those boundaries, guys. There's nothing else to even want to discuss out here on the internet, right? Are we getting that? Like, you know, either you want to be a Peyton Place podcast or you want to be a Dog Man podcast. I'm going on the Dog Man, right, and being honest where I'm at. I'm telling you, I'm going back into the jungle because I ain't trying to do no all that other shit. That's not what I was. You know what I'm saying? I mean, as bad as they want me to be like them, I can't be like them because that's not what I was. And I keep hanging out where I want to play at. I want to play behind them 20-year boundaries where I can be openly speaking about what the hell I did. And while y'all back here, join me. You know what I mean? Remember, I walked away, I came back. So when we talking about these dogs, let's talk about them as where we can talk about them. You know, we can't be out here talking about nothing other than that, especially when it comes to dog fighting. I mean, if I'm going to be talking about breeding some damn dogs and having a great life, wouldn't you think I'd be wanting to be talking about some dog fighting on some real shit? I mean, I'm breeding this shit and I'm telling you how good my shit is, bred up. But am I fighting my shit? How you know? So why is my shit so good? I mean, how do you keep that out? I don't get it. I mean, somebody needs to help me there. So if we get back here in the time range where I'm at, where I'm giving y'all, this is me and this is what happened. Everybody's safe in that 20-year span. Everybody. We ain't got no witnesses. They can't gather up enough motherfuckers. Because we're done. And that goes out for everything that went after me. Damn the now, because they're already part of history. They elevated me. I didn't elevate them. They elevated me. You know, and that goes along for a lot of other big kennels. But guess what? It was never discussed out here. The only way that was ever to happen was they fell into the hands of dog fighters. Duh. I mean, do y'all get that? We are talking about dogs that were put down. You know, we do this. I don't know where the hell y'all at. Because it seems like we lose track here. Like, you know, y'all getting mixed up in the wrong room. When I talk about some breeds, and I talk about you got some shit, I don't give a fuck about how your shit bred. Is your shit fighting? Damn. The only way we can talk about that shit is y'all got to get back here where I'm at. You understand? I can't be up there with you doing that. I got to get back here where I'm at. Because if you was about it, you wouldn't have to be out here exploiting it. You know where we would find you, in the basement. So we need you out here to have to let us know anything. Supposed to just give me that space and let it just run free because that's where we at. How the hell we gonna talk about your shit in the now? Unless you back here with me. Going with me. You know what I'm saying? Talking shit with me. Remember, it has nothing to do with what you're trying to do now. You see, when you get back here, it's free to do because it's part of the entertainment. It doesn't make anything in the now. And that's where I can't understand what hell do y'all want to be listening to when it comes to anything new and what this dog game has done up to the now. Because it's none of our business unless you are into, you know, the basement, because that's where it's at. Bottom line. Where else are you going to find it? For real. I'm sorry. Back here in my zone right here, did we get on the bus? Did everybody get on the, are we in the right place to be saying this? Did we get on the bus? We need to get on the bus so we can make this thing a little bit more understanding here. Because that's where we at when we start talking about what we call legendary dog men. We call dogs by their names. We call them by their breeders. But these are still fighting dogs and fighting breeders and fighting lines. Y'all need to get on the bus. We need to get on the bus so we can get back here where we can get in depth with that, because we cannot go there in the now. You know what I'm saying? So we need to get that disclaimer up, y'all. Disclaimer's already out. Everybody need to go ahead and pack up your doggies. I mean, I would even bring pedigrees too, because the reason why I say I would want to bring pedigrees is for the simple fact is, when you bring your dog's pedigree back here in my time, okay? So we're gonna need some help with guys that can just bring their pedigrees into the past and relative of what you would feel like is in your now, but back here in my past. You know what I'm saying? Hey, that's a good hypothetical, because how can you be, you ain't no past reader, you ain't no fortune teller, so that's why it's safer to be back here with your shit. So we can point out certain things, man, for the entertainment purposes and I'm telling you, for the information too as well. Because that's the only way we can talk about the now. You know, if we really talking about some dog shit, you know, and I'm talking about dog shit, I'm talking about what really actually moves forward the American Pit Bull Terrier. I mean, period. I mean, whether y'all understand that or not. You know, maybe we're getting caught up into too much of this, too many guys getting arrested with drugs, guns, and dogs. And there's too many connections to the dog fighting world. Well, I last time I remember it was happening even back in my time. You know what I'm saying? They didn't get me with a bunch of drugs, but they got me with steroids, you know? You know, and they got me, trying to get me on dog fighting charges, but I didn't pick up a drug case outside of some weed. Well, like I was no drug dealer either, you know? But the thing is, they was taking us down back then. And we still, as a whole, the dog game, its preference is still there. It has to be with all these arrests and all these hundreds of dogs that they taking. And ain't none of them been a Mayday yet. Ain't none of them been a Jeep, or ain't none of them been a David Tent, or ain't none of them been no Boyles like bang, bang, we know the deal. None of that. Yet we see a lot of that. You see what I'm saying? So you have to understand that, fellas. We cannot make it happen any more clearer than that. So when we start talking about what I prefer on my yard, back here, if I got your dogs on my yard, I got dog, okay, what will I see about my dog, the dog I got now? Where would I grade him back there, back in that time right there? Knowing the way he bred. Knowing the way he bred. No, let's just keep it real. We back here in my era. So we back behind that 20-year line, man, where, you know, I'm going to tell you what I would be thinking about. I'd be thinking about doing his ass to see. Ain't no hope and prayers about the pedigree or none of that. I'm still waiting on the bacon to ripen up. This shit going to be some cooked, good, popping ass bacon. You know what I'm saying? Something that's going to get out there and shake some shit up. Yes, it would be very important to understanding that. There's nothing I need to pull out. You know, it really just getting to a point that, think about it. If you was to take and grade your shit in our time, and understanding what our time consisted of when it came to testing your dog. You know, for that split second of thinking, the dog that you feeding right now, standing here 20 years ago, with that question mark on it, you know, and not trying to tell us nothing about your shit. You know, there's a whole lot of people out here lying to us. You know what I'm saying? But back here, you so right to lie. Okay, because it ain't going to get you in no trouble back here. So he can be a multi-time winner back here. But is he producing multi-winners back here? See, that's what we want to know back here. You see what I'm saying? You know what I mean? Because those are the ones you'll hear about. Those are the ones that we still talk about. Even though we have new names, they got new names, but the new names, they're not supposed to be out here coming out my mouth on no podcast. If he's out there, if you see me mix in one, you know it's because I don't know he is one. You know what I'm saying? There might be a couple of great dogs out there. I speak of the past. So if he's a champion, he didn't make champion today. So I don't care. He's part of the past regardless of when he made it. Because I can't tell you when or where or whatever. So, you know, there's a lot of great dogs that we pull up here. We don't know when they made their championships. We don't know nothing about that shit. But if we know them, we know them. You know what I'm saying? That's the thing back here in our time. So you got to take it like your dog is in that same category. And, you know, and when we go to discussing your dog, we have to still put it in imaginational form. You know, you have to understand what I'm saying, fellas. So when y'all go throwing your pedigrees all up on the thing, I'm asking myself, why do y'all do that? Are y'all doing that to really show your pedigrees, or are these dogs being tested? You know what I'm saying? I mean, I need to bring you on the bus and bring you on back here where my shit is and assume that your shit is being tested, you know what I'm saying? To be putting it up here, wanting us to admire it. You know, that was a pretty pedigree, but is that motherfucker getting down? See, back here in my 20s, in my guidance and borderlines, that's the questions that I'm asking. So, for the purpose of entertainment, feel free to say, yeah, it is, twin. Yeah. That's just being checked. It's all right. Because back here, it doesn't matter. We don't know. It's all for the fictional purpose of anyway, right? As long as we don't talk of it now and we're not promoting shit, we're enjoying shit. So, feel free, guys, when you go post the pedigree, you know, I want to be able to say, well, shit, you're in this room here, and you know this room is relatively dogfighting, for real. It's just illegal dogfighting because it's part of a past that's gone and beyond. And nothing we're trying to do in the now to promote the shit or encourage it. So we back here where it's safe that I'm going to talk about, so let's keep it back here. And I just want y'all to feel the same way. You know, but when you say it, you know, bring it back here and bring it out. You know, what is it? You know, because the now is no way possible. worth talking about unless it's in a fictional, back in the past point. Because that's the only place that's safe. Do not get caught up into this internet bullshit, y'all. You know what I'm saying? It's, everybody want to be an internet dog, man. You know, I put it like this. Those are the safest guys to be honest. Because those that do the shit that's for real with the shit, you know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure that they're not trying to be internet famous. You know what I mean? Even when Chico was doing his thing, he was lying and talking about what he was doing in Mexico and all that shit. But then in the same instance, you know what I'm saying? He wasn't putting himself out here in the States. You know, and it's so easy I can see for people to be bullshit and food out here. You know, but back here in my time, you got to understand back here where it's really the facts. And the facts is everything back here related to dog fighting. So if you're going to look at your dog and the way your dog is bred and what you're feeding on your yard over here in this room, you got to look at it just like that. Well, this dog is a good dog, or this dog is a fair dog, or this dog, you know, I wouldn't do nothing with this dog, you know what I'm saying? I just want to get some puppies out the dog, which is still understandable. But at least you being honest in amongst the guidelines of where this room plays at in the dog fighting range, you know, continuously, because you cannot build from that unless you are in that. All right, so I need some help. Anybody got any help for me here? You know, the conversation, and you know.
Big show, 146 people in the chat. You got it from here. It's on you. Might as well go ahead and show them what it took to, why the name, you know. Show them what they did, how they did it, and how you did it, and so they can associate it to what they're doing today. That's what we gotta call this.
Let's see about. Where's my phone down? Hey, what's up, J-Bo? Oh, okay. He said nobody else want to be the test dummy. Well, hold on, bro. Nobody want to be the test dummy.
You there, bro?
Hey, what's that, man?
What's up, fam? Hey, fellas, we got my man, the one and only J-Bo on the house.
Yeah, man, don't look like nobody else gonna get called and get talked about here. It don't bother me none.
They don't talk about you anyway, do they?
Yeah, man. So you don't look like nobody want to be that test dummy tonight.
Oh, I see. Maybe because, you know, it's hard when you talking about, you know, the dogs. You take the dogs and bring them back here in our time, you know, it really falls into play of what I'm saying. Those are the dogs that made history. Am I correct, though?
Yeah. Then and nobody won't get exposed. I don't want to get exposed either, but hell, at this time, I don't care no more.
Right, because this is the time. If you're gonna expose yourself, expose it back here where it's safe. Because everything that you're saying is back here is all fictional anyway. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I'm talking about long time ago.
Right, exactly. And anything that you lying about back here is safe to lie, because this is we're making it clear that this is for entertainment and fictional purposes. But I play in the dog fighting era. I don't play nowhere else. This room is really about dog fighting. I mean, I'm sorry.
Yeah, man, I was waiting around for somebody else to call in. I about to say, don't look like nobody want to take the brunt of it.
Well, because, I mean, it's a funny subject, but they don't get it. What else is we in here for? You know what I'm saying? I mean, that's what we usually discussing is the battle, the warrior, whether we're talking about feeding him, whether we're talking about taking care of him, you know, taking care of his food, his housing. We're still talking about warriors, aren't we? I do.
Yeah. That's right. That's right.
I ain't talking about nothing else but warriors. You know what I'm saying? The building of a warrior, the game testing of a warrior, the housing of a warrior, the breeding of a warrior.
And the demise of a warrior.
And the demise of a warrior. We don't even discuss the ones that don't make the squad. It's like everybody can't be in the Marines, even though you got a lot of people to try to join. Everybody don't get there. So it's the same thing in the dog game. Don't fool yourself. You know what I'm saying? The same way in the dog game, the same old aspect, same old setup. You got to still make the team to get out there. And then you got to first make sure you on a good team. Tell them, Jay.
Yeah, you better say you ain't got to make a whole lot of noise, but you got to make some kind of sound.
You better make some kind of sound. You got to make some kind of sound. You got to make, because back here, you got to have something doing something. Even if you was nothing but a breeder, for us to even want to hear what you got to say, you got to have something doing something.
Yeah, they call it a resume.
Definitely.
If you ain't got enough under it, well, people start to tend to go the other way.
And guess what? You cannot talk your resume without being your resume. You understand? When you talk, or if you want to be your resume, don't talk your resume. Show your resume. You know what I mean?
That's right. That's right.
Because like I said, I always made it a point that, you know, even when I talk about the guys that I won't let go because we don't talk about them enough. As we don't talk about these great kennels, man, yesterday, man, we ain't going to have nothing to talk about. Because, you know, we got to talk about them now because we ain't got nothing to talk about in the present. Am I right?
Yeah, you better keep it 20 years ago or you find yourself in the present.
Excuse me. So that's the point that I'm trying to make sure that we all got a grip on and we all understand. That when we do this, y'all, the Shark Tank and this show here, we are back there in an area where it's safe. We're always telling you about what we did. You can't change that whether you like it or not and all that other shit. But when we come in here and we start talking about the dogs, we're talking about battle dogs, warriors, kennels that was putting their shit down. You know what I'm saying? I mean, it's a historical channel. And everything we're talking about is historically. So don't get away from that. You know, you got a lot of people who can come out here and try to teach you how to feed your shit and do all that shit. Me, I can help you do all that, but I'm telling you right now, I'm teaching you how to raise a goddamn warrior.
How you gonna teach me something around a dog you can't go around? Right,
exactly. Right. You mean we have to understand that, fellas. I mean, we have to understand that about this room. And I always felt like, you know, when we all come together, you know, and we understand that part right there, we'll become more tighter knit as a family of dog men. You know what I'm saying? Because the respect and understanding what this room really is not really meant for everybody. Because this room is definitely not meant for somebody to try to be somebody in the now. You know what I'm saying? Am I right, Jay?
That's right, that's right.
You ain't gonna get no pub about trying to be something in this room in the now. You ain't gonna get your ass in trouble. And we probably be turning you into chum because we ain't gonna let you take us out there and get our heads chopped off while you doing that now shit. We're gonna make sure of that. But when we in this room here, man, it's still we're talking about the world of dog fighting. You know what I mean?
I said, I'm ready when you ready, boss.
Well, I want to start off with you. You and your raising your shit. I found that I had a pedigree. The whole pedigree was J-Bo on it. And I was trying to send you a copy of it because somebody sent it to me. And they asked me, was it one of my dogs because it had a GHK as the name of the dog, but the whole page was J-Bo. The whole page was J-Bo dogs, Jeep dogs. I mean, good bred crosses and shit.
That might have been J-Bo's Rambo
yeah.
Or Rob Sugars. I got so many of them damn. I had so many of them damn dogs.
That was you. Yeah, because J-Bo Rambo was one of those dogs. And there was a couple champions in that them crosses and 2-time winners. And I was like, damn, this might not be our kennel, but I know this got to be J-Bo. A lot of crosses down there. I didn't know Jeep was running that heavy out of your yard, man.
Yeah, they had a few people had it. But then most of the people down this way had down this way dog. Eli Red, Banjo. Some bars, red stuff.
Right. I was surprised. I'm gonna see if I got it in one of my text messages or somebody actually sent it to me. I think it was in an old text message and I was trying to scoop it over there to you. And it just kept sending. It wouldn't send it off.
We didn't see many Jeep dogs back in the day. They had a couple people that had them before we had them, but they didn't work for them.
Yeah, and I wonder why.
Yeah, they had a yard full of Jeep dogs. They went back to the stuff that they had. They got rid of them. You know why it didn't work for them?
Mm-hmm. Hey, Mike. Hey. How's the sound? Because somebody sent me a text message saying the mic. So I guess you must have saw that earlier, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Just want to make sure we sounding good out there, y'all. Give me a quick thumbs up. Make sure we sound.
Still good. That was early. That for some reason the mic hit this volume all the way down.
And J-Bo, so tell me, what was your aspect on when you was putting that shit together, right? What was your expectations and what was your concept far as calling what you were working with? You know, what was your success and how you did it? What was you doing, man?
First of all, when I had one to look at, I sought out people I would have to go against to see could my dogs compete.
Mm-hmm.
These are people dogs. And once I started to see that they could compete with these other people dogs, I kind of mimicked what Boot Camp Click did because they had the Little May brother. And I had to do all that rocket science as thinking, you know?
Mm-hmm.
When I got them dogs, I got a chance to actually see them, so that anybody had to tell me about them. I seen them before I got them. So when I jumped in them, I was expecting the same thing I had been seeing. I ain't had to do no guesswork.
Right.
And then when I got the Little May sisters and brothers to the ones that they had, all we did was trade puppies, so I didn't have to buy nothing.
Mm-hmm.
So my path was kind of easy.
Hey, I want to give a shout out to my man Prentice Car jumping on that 614 tree train. Woo woo, a 20-piece. Appreciate the love, Prentice Car. He says, question for everyone. Out of 100%, what would the percentage of people who were mad scientists like your silent partner, a Gaston type, that tested but didn't match, or the breeder /hunter?
Which was
Boot Camp Click.
there's a question in there?
Yeah, he was that boy was a mad scientist. He knows how to put them together.
Tony Owens is a mad scientist. KP is a mad scientist.
Yeah, that was the thing about him. That was the thing about him. Did he test? Yeah, they be testing it. That's the thing about him. You're right. We got them ones out there who even when they do match, you know, they better standing on the sideline telling you what to do. You know what I'm saying? They better telling you what to do. but you taking what they giving you and running with it. You know, don't get into the thing. You know, let him do that. As long as you the ones getting your hands on them and you doing them, then I don't mind him. You know, standing there with his hands on his hips, trying to tell me something. You know, he's always been that way. See, my KP, he's a mad scientist because me and him have this relationship where, you know, if you get a dog from him, you can go win with this dog. Okay, you can go win with his shit. Now you've been wondering, well, why don't your KP just do it himself? Well, he does, but he never makes it to that point because, you know, I think he knows who to let his shit go to, because his shit goes to people that we take his shit and go win with it.
Makes him know his shit works.
You know, and that's how he finds out his shit is working. You know, and he never lays on just one thing. You know, he's always looking. He's always coming up with something. You know what I mean? All like Mikey and like I said, Red Ace and Amber, all those dogs, man, all them dogs came through him, and it was just reaching around doing what he do. I mean, Layla, a champion Layla that got beat by Boss Lady. You know, that was a dog, you know, that's another partner of my silent partner, you know. You know, he's been passing dogs out between me and this guy for years. And we have always been able to take his shit and win with it. I mean, he's got champions on his yard. You know, down there, just as many as we got on our yard. And a breeding program all off of my KP. You know, and there's one thing about them type of people, you know they in the basement where they don't give a damn about all that fame and all that other shit. You know what I'm saying? J-Bo?
That's right, that's right. We had a couple mad scientists down this week.
Mm-hmm.
Kirkland was a mad scientist. Norman Kimmel.
I heard of him, yeah.
Mad scientist. Billy Stevenson's.
Yeah.
Perry Como. That's where the grand champion Rags dog. And then their series became one. They had so many dogs, you know, and they done so many breedings, they found out how to put it together.
Mm-hmm.
Once they started really putting it together, you know, everybody down this way get into trouble, you know, it'd be the end of it. But, you know, at the end of it, them boys really had their thing together.
Yeah, seriously. GR.CH, right?
Yeah, LG was a mad scientist. Marcus Young was a mad scientist. Somebody that had dogs for 40 years. It's kind of hard keeping the same traits and good dogs for 40 years.
Yeah. You're right. You are definitely right about that.
I had a guy down here named Pick. He used to mess with the Jenkins dogs. You ever heard of the Jenkins stuff?
Mm-mm. Give me one.
I finally went back to that King dog. But man, he had a dog to go live it over 5 hours.
Damn.
And he consistently produced these dogs for 20-something, almost 30 years.
Damn. Well, you know a dog I can throw up? Let me see. I'm trying to see if I can find one. Jenkins.
When you say Jenkins, shit, the whole pedigree be Jenkins.
Okay. Well, I'm going to pull up one then.
I know one name was King, but most of them went back to King, but I don't know if it was Jenkins King or who owned King. But Robert Ricard also ran those dogs. And Mark Sion, who had the grand champion there, was dog. They ran them dogs.
Yeah, I got a Jenkins King. Yeah, hold on. Let me pull it up here.
Some of the gamest dogs in the world, bro.
He said
But
this is
they
champion.
came back in tan. Some of them came back in tan, the ball field stuff, and some of them went back to some ball field stuff.
Yeah, I got one right here. Breeder Jenkins, Champion King.
Carl Jenkins.
Yep. Champion King, Champion Jenkins King. Carl Jenkins and Champion King.
Oh, go back to some of the old Nibbler stuff. I see why. So the Nibbler stuff was some of the game and stuff back then.
Off that Barfields.
Mm-hmm. And they got that Carver's Black Widow in there with that Rascal. That old Barfield stuff down in there. Let me go in and check this Raven out. You say these were some game dogs?
Game to the bone. I'm talking about. I couldn't count the ones I seen go 3 hours. I had one of Jacob Hines one time when we went to some boys out of Chicago with. He was a hell of a dog. Somebody stole him from me. And I had one off of Champion Mighty Mike. One was off of Champion Chief. One was off of Champion Mighty Mike.
Well, you can tell with the way they bred, right? There's match dogs all up in here. You know, it doesn't matter him, you know, getting the crossover.
Yeah, he had Grand Champion Luke Jr. I think they had 2 or 3 Grand Champion Luke Jr.'s. That's one of them winning the Grand Champion Rags. For Rags field.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Fish was going for his 3rd. One of the Grand Champion, what his goddamn name was. I know him and Fish went 250 that day.
They was heavily nibbling.
Yeah, and some game ass dogs.
Yeah, they was heavy nibblet dogs.
Yeah, I had my bred the rag head. I ain't getting no puppets, but I had a few that they gave me. But it was crossed with the Rascal Red Ball stuff.
No shit, cause that Trash Jr. he was bred good. That 2-time winner, cause it was double bred on the bottom.
You know, the first time I've seen pedigrees on these dogs. Yeah. You know, they didn't give us papers.
Well, it was triple bred Trash Jr. on the bottom, and then you got him right here on the top too. So the dog was 4-way. King was 4 ways. Trash Jr. He was the key. He's bred good as shit. Here go Mr. Barfield with Polly off of Chief. Remember Chief? Yeah, off of Chief and Trina. Boudreaux stuff. Chief was off of Grand Champion Rascal and Black Widow. And then you got the bottom, it's heavy Boudreaux. And still got that Fitzwater Goatee up in there. You know, that got some of that shit too. Oh, it's bred just alike back there in the back end too. Look at all that Rascal back there. It was the reason why it was game. These dogs was bred good, J-Bo.
I'm talking about they was dead game. I seen at least 10 of them go 3 hours.
Wow. Yeah, they had the game dogs in them.
And the one that I had was dead. Fucking hell of a fucking dog. Hell of a head dog.
Yeah, he look like one of them old warriors. Got that warrior look to him, don't he, man? Nice side, but you see them dogs with that look. You know, you just know you're gonna have to work to get this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I see somebody said J-Bo's white head.
Let me look up J-Bo's white head.
I said somebody got 2 dogs. Man, I used to love them dogs right there, man. There was some talented dogs, too. They didn't have no real hard mouth, but, man, it was some talented ass dogs. And you had to put him down to stop him.
Well, shit, somebody had a nice one prime time. He bred a red bug. She just is. That's a brother sister breeding right there.
Yeah, prime time. Yeah,
Yeah.
prime time. That's that. He crossed the river from me. Boy, we used to be on his ass. Him and Glenn Turner, the Turner dogs. See, the Turner dogs go back to King too.
Mm.
Yeah, Turner Sambo, 2-time winner.
Yeah, him and Turner, they were kennel partners.
Oh, okay. Yeah, we got him right here. Yeah, you got Turner Sambo, 2-time winner. That's right. But look, man, they double breeding the damn shit, man. They brother sister this shit, and then they added some Larson's red egg to it. Low posse buster shit.
Yeah, registered married though.
Yeah, they did. That was. Did they have some nice ones, man? Because that's a hell of a nice breed in here, man.
Yeah, I went into that Turner's Jake dog. Some bitch didn't show up. And I ain't getting no forfeit from him.
No.
Yeah, man. We went into Jake, and it was another 50-pound three-legged dog that he had was going into the 52-pound dog the bad boys had.
Solo. Okay. Yeah, that's Solo Limit brother.
That dog right there is our own.
Mm-hmm.
Doesn't know that mom.
Let me see. No, I'm trying to see if I could share her on here. She might not be on this one, Mike.
Okay.
No, Mike seen Lopez's Buster, and they got him. He was like, "Well, I see that before. Well, I see that before."
I see Anderson's Diablo Sam.
Yeah, I'm trying to go through something, y'all, right quick. Trying to show Mike something. My fault. But yeah, we had a lineamate to off of Queen and Lopez's Buster. Her name was Solo.
Man, so Solo was little Mr. Diablo Sam?
She was lineamate to Larson's Red Ed.
Mm-hmm.
That registered married dog. Hey man, these Turner boys, they was doing something pretty good, man.
Well, you see the old man Anderson with the Diablo Sam?
Okay, hold on, let me see where I'm at here. Where you see that at?
On the page of the hip hop world. It was Anderson's Diablo Sam. They was a prodigy of him too, and RC.
Was that Offspring or the sibling?
Back to Larson's Red.
Oh, okay. That's where we was, right here. Yeah. Okay. Now where'd I go?
He was in the Offspring of older siblings.
Okay, Offspring.
Robert, when they had a guy named Robert Ricard, he ran those dogs too. He probably got the best out of them.
Wasn't here, Mike. Okay, then was Queen. With sibling. Hold on, siblings. That's where I was. Anderson's Diablo Sam. Okay. Yep, he was off of Queen. He beat a 5-time winner his first time out.
So Sam?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he was he was 5, 6, 7. He was a 7-time winner.
Who Sam was?
No, that's one he beat.
Oh, no shit?
Yeah, that was us.
Huh? He beat you, J-Bo?
He beat my partner 2 houses from me.
No shit.
Yeah, that motherfucker. Yeah, bro. They brought him out of retirement.
You said they brought Sam out of retirement?
Brought him out of retirement. He beat Pee Wee's Grand Champion Smoke.
That's who he beat.
Yeah. 30, started at 33 minutes or 43 minutes. Only match report that they sent in for Smoke when he beat him. They told my boy that they sent all his match reports in and sent down one. When Sam beat him, that's the first time they sent the match report to the journal. I could see it said when they had it stood in the journal.
No.
Yeah, he beat all. He stopped Smoke. He stopped smoking 33 minutes. My partner Ayula had been matching the Smoke Dog catch weight.
Yeah. Okay.
So he had the 1-7. So he had the big head. They got him down to 52 pounds.
Yeah.
Of condition weight. And he took that fucking weight, man, and he couldn't make the goddamn weight. And he stalled. Smoked the whole week just to make them 52 pounds. And Smoke couldn't hold him. I'm talking about he couldn't hold it. And every time Smoke would get where he wanted to, he'd break him off for him, you know. I'm talking about that dog was a man right there, bro.
Y'all was too small.
Too small, bro. My partner, he didn't get rid of him. He kept him and brought his weight back up. And he beat Red River Curly the next time out in 255.
Wow.
And he was going back into Sam when he jumped the fence and hung himself.
That's a good one to talk about, that one.
Yeah, bro. They sold the whole neighborhood after he beat Smoke. You know, Smoke also beat Deuce's Chester Molester.
Okay.
So everybody kind of ran getting Sam dogs. And man, they look like little Labradors, bro, little long hair ass dogs. And them little puppies, they look Mickey spread almost, you know? I think he was working Smoke. One day, I seen something coming out of his chest. And we kind of worked it out of his chest. Sam had broke his fucking cutters to the gums in his fucking chest.
I feel I had a 2-time winner off of him.
Ain't that some shit?
And then they got McCullum's.
Yeah, they had another one down this way named Kool-Aid. I ain't seen Mr. Greek didn't put him on there. But I don't know, ain't none of us know about putting that up there in, you know?
Right.
But they had another one across the river named Kool-Aid.
Yeah,
But they gave this dog to an old black man after they found out he wasn't throwing no puppies no more.
Shit, look at this shit here. This is Diablo right here, bred to a McCullum Sandy. Up a Tampa and Lloyd's Gator. That boomerang stuff. And Carver, man.
Randy McCullum.
Yeah.
That was also a rocket scientist.
Yeah, look at that shit. That's a nice bred dog. That's an all-one bitch. Look like this shit.
That's a Greasy Corner Kid, huh? That's a Greasy Corner Kid.
That was 4 in 1 litter. Damn. Let me see. You got push 4? Yep, Jesse Jr. Yeah, that's a Leroy there. That one there. Yeah, there's one right there. 1 there. 2 there. No, there's right, Mike. 2 of each. And then, oh, look, the Goodyear. This dog produced every time they bred this shit to this bitch, didn't she? See how this dog's are bred. J-Bo, now these dogs from down your way, fam?
Yeah, yeah. Well, he was Mr. Anderson and Prime Time and Glenn Turner and all them ran together. That was a group. So that was the people that we hated.
Well, they got a lot of champions out that mug down and down there.
Hey,
Everything they produce.
You see why we hated them, huh?
Just putting that shit together, man.
One day they were kicking ass too.
They putting that shit together, J-Bo. You looking at these pedigrees, man?
Yeah, man, but they had another guy over their way named Brent. Brent is the same guy that went in the Grand Champion race. We had the Grand Champion Luke Jr. Dog. He gave them people hell by himself. So we were kind of more on the Brent side of it.
Mm-hmm.
Well, my eyes wasn't closed shit. I was going to their matches. And Kennels was around that time too. That he used to be going to most of them guys. Old man Anderson.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Kennels. So he was a little older than all of us. So he kind of introduced us to them.
I mean, these some nice ass, just some nice bred dogs there, J-Bo. I mean, some real nice bred dogs. That was just one of the champions. Oh, Junior.
Yeah, McCartney, he had some Toby Jr. stuff too that was pretty good. Like that Manitoba stuff.
Mm-hmm.
He had some Manitoba stuff that was pretty good too. That's the Greasy Corner Kid. The same person.
Mm-hmm. This is the Greasy Corner. McCullum is the same as Greasy Corner Kid, am I right?
Yeah, same people.
Yeah, I got pictures of him and a couple other things. Some a friend of Mr. Mason had called me and gave me a whole rundown on the Greasy Corner Kid. His dad, the whole little story on him. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Sent me pictures and all that. I was trying to get back with him, you know, because he had a wealth of information. There was a little running crew. There was a little crew of them that ran together. You're right. And one of them was one of them guys. One of their bigger backers was out of Chicago.
Your boy used to mess off the combine. Used to mess with him.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I got a dog off of Grand Champion routed to off the combine from him. Through him to him.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of the same place we went into McCullum with the champion slingshot dog there. So,
yeah, he refereed one of Satan's matches down to Ricky's. Who was at Ricky's? They got some nice damn. They had some shit, man. You know what I'm saying, though?
yeah, man, it was some hell of a dog, man. And they done a lot, bro. That was that way past lane, you know?
Trying to make you think about how bad Solo was, don't it?
Right. I'm looking at this shit like, you know, I had a little female like that. Let me go see if I can sneak up my little female record quickie. I'm telling you, man, James Edwards, that was the little dog that got him home. I won with that little bitch in 19 minutes. Thought she was, and the funny thing about it, Joe, what made me think about it was the fact that she was red. And I was like, how does red dog come out of that litter? She was. She was a red-nosed bitch. I just don't know why.
There was days, bro, that was stiff as competition got this way, them people right there back then.
They definitely were doing their thing back then, because I got a whole workup that you just gave me some more shit to look into. Yeah, because I seen a lot of that. I did. I got a whole bunch of stuff on him.
They ran them dogs for a while until the Magnum dogs started to come around. The Magnum dogs and the
RC and the So-So Boys shit.
yeah, the Magnum stuff started coming around. They kind of started crossing a little bit with the Magnum stuff and little Black Tap and Fritz stuff.
Yeah, there she go. See?
Man, they had a lot of Magnum dogs.
See, there goes that Solo right there.
Yeah, they had a little female. I got her from James Edwards out of the puppy. And she was a monster too, man. She was. Okay. See? Oh, Solo. Okay, let me get back over here where I was. Might want to see that. Okay. See, still not surprised it just didn't have a Chavez under it. See that? Okay. They was winning with some shit. And there was another story. It was another, like the guy I was talking about from Chicago, right? He had Stompanato. He was the one that actually bred Stompanato. He took his female and bred to Maurice Carver. And he said to Maurice Carver, I think he whelped the litter. Or he whelped the litter, and he took Maurice Carver some puppies back to him. But yeah, he said that he had Stompanato. Oh, I had it, man. It was a hell of a thing I was putting together. I just never got back with him to finish a lot of the stuff that he was talking about up. You know what I mean? Such a real good conversation. But like this one right here, look where you took us to. Now we hardly ever talk about these dogs right here. This is a first. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
And look at the cross. You know, we hardly ever talk about old Low Posse Buster, you know, and we know he was a good cross. We had all those Eli dogs on our yard at the time, man. It's just a shame that I'm looking at this dog here, and I'm looking at Solo, and she was a small dog, but she was one bad, hard biting bitch too, and she had a big ass head. You know, I wonder if them dogs had big ass heads. Did they have big ass heads?
Sam he didn't have no big head. But them dogs had some big ass heads.
Yeah.
He didn't though, cause we had a bitch called Chocolate, and she was down from a Buster. And them dogs were kind of blockheaded.
Yeah, she had a block ass head, a big ass head like a bully like he. And her ears was cut too. Muscle up little bitch. But yeah, she was rough. She had a lot of mouth. She bit her one down quick. But yeah, man, she was so. I mean, I was so in love with the dog. I didn't want the dog to even be outside. You know what I'm saying? And had that dog tied to the basement steps. Would have never thought that dog would have come up them steps and hung himself. But I actually kept that dog in the house just because I didn't want the dog to be outside. I was scared somebody was gonna steal the dog. You know what I mean? Because the way Pope was talking about how she was bred, you know what I'm saying? I was worried about him coming to steal the bitch. Shit.
God damn.
For real. Man, he was crazy about Solo, man. I had the papers on her and everything. He was crazy about that dog. I tried to keep her out of everybody from getting stolen, so I'm gonna tie her down my basement on my basement steps and shit.
She wasn't on the steps. She just happened to fall through it.
Yeah, she was trying to come upstairs and fell through the steps.
Yeah, it's a freak accident, huh?
Yeah. Oh man, I was hurt when I seen that shit, man. She was one bad little red bitch too. She was. She was not only a bad little bitch, man. She was a pretty little bitch. You know what I mean? This one of them perfect built. Like, I mean, you would have even looked at her like she would have been what? She would have been a bully. She had a body like that. You know, one of them big square cross bodies, but a small dog, like 30, 33, 32 in the box. But had this rock ass head with little cut ears, you know, that James Edward cut. But she had a whole lot of mouth on that big ass head too. And she was rough. You know, one of them old Eli beat your dog up type dogs. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Run through his mouth and come out his asshole.
Just going through just to show, see what's up, where else you want to go to. I'm just looking at the pedigree itself, like, you know, I'm looking at that bottom of that boomerang. I mean, I'm surprised that nobody questioned that, the double bred boomerang, you know what I mean? That was questionable, that was a good one in itself, you know? Double bred boomerang. Hey, J-Bo. And the next one, man, now, whatever happened to, what you said that after Sound, what happened to him? Say he got old and stopped producing and they gave him to somebody else?
Yeah, they gave him to Mr. Brown, R.I.P. Mr. Brown. That's what they used to do with dogs, they gave him to him.
Damn, look at this one where they bred Sam to this one. Old Anderson Fathead. Yeah, these are some breeders we never ran across, J-Bo. These are like a first, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, these are like a first for me. I've never seen them crossed out like this. These are something new lines of dogs. Start off with the Jenkins. See where you took me this day, man?
Now, J-Bo, when they talked about them dogs, did they talk about them like they was Jenkins dogs?
That's how the dog we ever know them as was Jenkins dog. We never heard nobody else's name.
Okay.
And when you look at some pedigrees, 8, 9 generations Jenkins, with no everybody name in it.
Mm-hmm.
Barfield, Jenkins, and Turner, that's it.
Yeah, I see what you're saying. See, this is one of them things, yeah, like you were saying, like with this shows, like one of these right here is a prime example. You know, and you're a great crash dummy. You hear me, J-Bo?
Right on.
You're a great crash dummy, okay? And you sure crashed us right into some shit, all right? Look at that. We don't even talk about this one here. This was one of them. You know what I'm saying? Throughout the time, you know, that doesn't look like much. But you got somebody telling us, oh, it was some shit. And then as you followed it, it took you to some other shit. You know what we did? He told me to go to the Offspring. I went to the Offspring. But did I know I went searching for that mug, and that's how I ran across them. But however I ran, yeah, this right there.
Yeah, man, we had those dogs. The boys of Hammond had those dogs. The boys of Ponchatoula had those dogs. That grand champion Edwards dog come down from that Shaker dog. And like you could name all of the dogs that came down from the Jenkins dog.
Like you said, he had a whole down line. You know, another camp like that, man, that was back in our time, like was the Church Boys.
And then this prime time dude, he was a meat bone of the organization, so him and RC was kind of a little closer, so he kind of started getting the Magnum dogs. The direct dogs off of Magnum. And he was real Magnum, and I think he went into big old Champion Red Rocker with Little Magnum. And went into one of Nate Newton dogs one night with one of them dogs.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, but they were doing their thing, bro. That was the fast line here. He beat my partner with Dracula. Then they lost one of those tab dogs, but prime time with the shit. Till he got fucked up, you know?
But they got him?
Yeah, they got him. You know, it's never about the dogs, you know?
Right.
There's a white guy.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, there's a white guy. Well, all those are white guys.
Let's see. There you go. I got a picture of Champion Magnum up here. Another good dog. Finley's Bowcross. The Dixie Belle. That was a Kobe cross there. I see that Hetrick shit still popping up in that shit. See, when you look back on these old pedigrees, let me see.
To alligator only. He said Duke said had some of the games called with Eli type hounds. I heard him mention Chester Molester. I seen Chester crawl back to smoke. I'm talking about he crawled back. We never did game, it was a dead fucking game. I also seen Doucette's new train, Doucette's hurt. Both of them lost against Champion Tucker. And another one went against Boot Camp Click Mason. They lost to Boot Camp that night. I seen a lot of Doucette dogs, man, and then you right, that's some game ass fucking dogs. But right across the street, down against red stuff, red similar, that it wasn't this game is Doucette dogs was.
So what do you think was the difference?
Both of them had a lot of just stuff in them. I didn't see much. Maybe I was missing something in the pedigree, you know?
Well, I'm looking at these Magnum dogs. Magnum threw some damn shit, man. He threw a grand champion. RC's Candy. He threw a grand champion Fritz. Champion Cardiac.
It might have been
Champion
prime
Kiki.
time. That prime time's half point. That might have been him.
I seen. There you go, right here. This one. Yeah, I got her up. Prime times half pint, little female.
That's a female. Okay, I think it was. She might be a little mixed to a little Magnum that half point bitch a lot of wall paints.
Yeah. Let's see if these siblings pop up. No sibling.
He had another one off of Magnum called Little Magnum.
Well, I gotta go to the other page right quick here.
Man got us way up there bragging all about what Little Magnum had and did, man. My partner's still on my ass about that. One been on that goddamn Brindle.
Was it because it was Brindle though?
Yeah, because it was Brindle.
No, I got a Prime Time Lazy Boy, but that's it. I don't see a little Magnum. They got Magnum bred to Rolex. And that was Magnus.
Yeah, I know they wouldn't have no picture of that motherfucker. That's way back then, boy. But I seen a couple of these dogs on here, man. Them used to be some good dogs. Most of them was Brindle though. They throwed a lot of Brindle dogs, bro.
But why do you don't like Brindle then?
I just not a favor of it.
I mean, Judo, he was a Brindle dog. I liked him though. But RC and them had a couple champions. They did have Magnum. It was a couple more of them, wasn't it? Well, I see a lot of them.
Yeah, Grand Champion Fritz.
Yeah, Fritz.
Oh, I had another champion over there. I can't think of the name.
Stone. I think that was the one I was thinking about. That Brindle White, yeah. 1992 cover dog, voted best in show twice.
That Rivers black girl, that's the Zoo Crew.
Remember, Jughead looked like him. Yeah, look at the way this dog bred. Man, Jughead, he came back and won his too. He could do some shit. See, this is another camp that we don't talk much about too. You know what I'm saying? And they was down your way too, weren't they?
Yeah, they did a lot of business this way. Like say Glenn turned up there again, but he was this way. To a lot of social boys. That Rivers man, that's the Zoo Crew. They were down this way.
Mm-hmm. And they was very active back then too, cause they was on a spree.
Them alligators on him. Said Zoo Crew was cool, folks. They had some stuff down from Duzette and the Motorhead Dog Cross. The motorhead dog was Raghead to Gracie. Gracie was Mr. President's champion slick to Stevenson's Rainy.
Mm-hmm.
That's the same stuff that I had. I brought the mama back. I brought Motorhead grandmother back when I bought those dogs from Tennessee.
Mm-hmm.
And they also had dogs from J-Bo to add to the bottom of where he left off where Cross at.
Damn.
Shit, J-Boy, you needed some shit to be hanging around down there with all that shit.
Yeah, bro, cause we had Norman Kimmel this way. They had Kirkland. You know, the old man Kimbrough from Arkansas, hunted church party all the time. I never seen the LG. I guess they stayed towards Texas, but you had to go towards their way. But I never seen the RC in church party. Probably did before I was born or something, you know.
Damn, this bitch scratched on 2 broken legs in her third.
Most of them dogs in the white Mississippi.
Man, this bitch right here must have been bad as hell. Man, look at all that Jeep Miss Rage. That's what you call a piece of pie coming together right there.
That's a nice pedigree right there, man.
That's some nice schoolboy stuff, huh? That's a little bit one of the schoolboy dogs, huh? That Johnson's Leo.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
That's little bit sister's brother. Yeah, that might be. That's nice schoolboy by the time.
Mm, yeah.
Damn, they're the same pedigree. Besides the Dixie Belle bitch.
Right.
That's that formula.
Yes, sir. And look at that bitch. That bitch, she's scratching on 2 broken legs for her third. But look what she was smashing shit though. Look, she beat Kenny Allen in the 18, Doucette, and Norman Kimmer. 31, 24, 29. Okay? This bitch was not playing around.
I want to give a big shout out to my man, Mr. Larry Willis, jumping on the 614 tree train with the 10-piece, showing the love. Appreciate that, Mr. Larry Willis. He said, shout out to the best dog show on earth, GH.CH. Appreciate the love, Mr. Willis. Woo woo! 614 train still a-rolling. Appreciate the love, brothers.
That was a good one right there, J-Bo.
Yeah.
I mean, see, this is what I'm talking about. This is the kind of shit I'm talking about, though. We talking about historical shit. This kind of shit, you know what I mean? We don't read about this shit. We just bumping into it out here.
You knew about RC already.
But we already knew about RC and the So-So Boys and the Madden Dogs. We just never got around to it. But this is down in your zone.
They also had the Hill Boys.
The Hill Boys?
Yeah, them boys used to run some hell of a dogs too.
Yeah, I don't see y'all talking about the boot. I see boot camp. We ain't never looked into boot camp shit either. You know what I'm saying?
I can help you out with that, right? After I kind of ran with them, you know. I've seen a lot of them dogs.
Right.
When you put the cottonmouth or the raghead dog.
Yeah, what you want me to do? Pull up raghead or cottonmouth?
Put up cottonmouth first since that's my people.
Okay, what name you want to put? Was it under?
Boot Camp Click Raghead. Boot Camp Click Cottonmouth.
Okay, hold on. Boot camp click. Okay, boot camp clicks. Cotton mouth. Oh, just that weird pedigree. Hold on.
Yeah, I seen that beauty bitch, aka One Eye.
Mm-hmm.
See, she was down for some of that breaker stuff. So that yellow two stuff. Yellow man, yellow two.
Yeah, uh-huh.
I was down for that breaker stuff.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. I know her little big brother was champion host. That bitch almost made all over here. Yeah, I know Memphis. Yeah, I know Memphis. Yeah, I seen Memphis. That's why I wanted to breed to Memphis.
You said hey, you used to run with Lockdown Rudy? You know him?
Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. That's your boy anymore. Mm-hmm. That motherfucker's very good. Cottonmouth.
That's Charlie Brown there. That's my dog.
Right here?
Yeah. It look like him seeing him holding up again. That look like Charlie Brown. Hold it up again. That what they call him? Yeah. All right. Throw him and Charlie Brown look like. Yeah, that's him. Yeah, you go to South Finger your time. That something look good like Charlie Brown.
There go Charlie Brown. There go Charlie Brown right there.
Uh-huh. Yeah, look shit on Charlie Brown. We gonna talk about him.
Okay. Let me get off Charlie Brown then. Okay,
Yeah,
can
shit
tell
on
the
Charlie
breed though.
Brown here.
I'm gonna get back to his daddy. I just want to run down there and see what okay. Okay. Baby's Blitz. You know, I had a dog bred like that. She was bred to a mechanic. That Mangled little mate bred to mechanic. I had a little female. Yeah, this dog ROM dog. You hear me, J-Bo?
Yeah, I'm a little behind. Yeah, back on it, yeah.
Okay, now,
You went to the offering?
yeah, Cottonmouth, yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Let me go back. Let me go back. Champion Bishop, Champion Cotton, Champion Smiley, Champion Outlaw, which one you want me to go to, J-Bo? They got Champion Poison.
Look, you start at the top and I go through the whole list.
Okay, I'm at the top. Okay, Champion Little Eddie, Fire. Go there. I'm starting there.
All right, I'm going to the screen catcher a little bit. She was out of that instigator bitch. The Lexus bitch. I ain't got the way you read yet.
Okay, yeah, it's Eddie's Fire. She was, I'm going to wait for you to get there.
Yeah, man, I had that bitch, bro.
Huh?
I had that bitch. I had, her first little was to my flying dog. And listening to somebody else with their bullshit, I took her back. And the pup was back. This bitch ended up in a full-time with her, man.
You mean you had this bitch right here?
I had that bitch, man. I had that bitch. And I got my foot in her puppy was for me. And I had a little mate brother. That's the one I did when I told that I looked at that 2-time winner in the Crenshaw book, The Cracker Dogs.
Yeah,
It was with her little mate brother. I had a little mate brother. And other little mate brother was Blue Cat's Click Anaconda. He beat Champion Opie.
Yeah.
And then he lost to Champion Buster.
I got another Mr. Larry Willis coming through, jumping on that 614 tree train again with a 10-piece. Appreciate the love, Mr. Willis. He said, yo, twin, tell J-Bo to hit my email. WillisLarry77@gmail.com. You get that, J-Bo?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Appreciate the love, Mr. Willis.
Man, okay, that's a good one right there. She look good, man. Look like a little rough little bitch. Was she rough? Fast?
Yeah, bro. I just took something about them dogs, bro, with the fifth win, bro. I don't know. It just don't look like nobody get to that fifth win, nobody in the blood. You know, they got 9, 10 4-time winners, but nobody never hit that fifth win. Something like the ball stuff.
Yeah. Yeah.
Just something about that fifth win, bro.
That fifth win is a motherfucker, man. Believe me, man. You think when you get to 4, it's gonna happen, but you know, I give credit for those that make it. You know what I mean? It's a feat. Man, I give credit for those that make it because that's a step to climb right there, man. For any dog, man, that really plays in this game, that is a feat, and who wouldn't want a 5-time winner, you know?
Yeah, Lockdown gave me that bitch.
Gave it to you.
Gave it to me. Like when I gave it back, stupid motherfucker.
Now, what was you thinking, J-Bo? What happened? The fuck?
I had these. See where they say my raw champion poison?
Yeah,
I had those at the time.
I'm clicking on him. Okay, this off your bitch.
Mm-hmm.
J-Bo. These are some fine bred dogs here, J-Bo. I didn't know you was messing around with that. You don't need no tab on your shit. You didn't need tab on your shit, did you? You got all the Red Boy G right over here, wasn't you?
Yeah, and then I had another side of them. I had another bitch that was similar to them same dogs too. I crossed them.
Mm-hmm. I just want to click on this one right quick here. Yeah, I had a bitch right here. I had a puppy off of that bitch. Bred the mechanic. Yeah, J-Bo, man, you would have been partners, bro. I done knew this shit then. Yeah, I had a bitch off of her, bred the mechanic.
Damn.
Yeah, I had the litter mate to these dogs right here, bro. Her name was Del Mechanic. That was her name. It was called, her name was Going Hard Kennels Del Mechanic. Baby killed that bitch. She got loose and spent the night with Baby. Baby had her fucked up in the morning. She was dead in the doornail. But yeah, I had a bitch bred just like this, J-Bo. Yeah, I had Plant, and she was a match dog.
Yeah, that right here, bitch. I tried to. My luck wasn't too good with her, bro.
No, the white head.
Yeah, I went into Tombstone Kennels and out the city. We got raided that night. And then I went into it with Airhead Kennel Champion Mona. And I walked that bitch in the rain, a fucking thunderstorm and shit. I almost lost that bitch. I thought she was anemic and shit.
What, she was sick?
Yeah, I almost lost her. The bitch almost died. I had to take a fucking replacement into the Mona dog. I ended up taking the bitch off the chain into the Mona dog.
Oh, so you went and grabbed one off the chain instead of using her?
Yeah, I couldn't use it, so I grabbed one off the chain.
I know you saw them guns was white as hell. I know you saw that, right?
No, man, she was perfect, man. I just got to check. I got to count on. It was good. I was just so worried about going into the champion monitor, dog, and reading about she had never been over 20 minutes, and my partner playing two sides. Oh, and me and the dude, you know, he hooked us, you know, but he playing two sides, you know.
Mm-hmm.
And I just didn't want to. It didn't stop raining, and I didn't want to not just do nothing. So, fuck it, I put my head down and I took off walking. I walked for 2 hours in the fucking storm. Man, the next day I came around, she was looking kind of funny on me and shit. Then that bitch fell off, almost died on me in 2 days.
Damn. So it was a good thing you didn't do her.
Yeah, I couldn't do it. Shit, that bitch couldn't even stand up. Then she lost about 10 pounds just all of a sudden.
What was wrong with her?
But they took her to the vet. They said anemia. She was anemic, bad like a motherfucker. But you know, whenever we got a check, the blood count and all that shit was good.
Yeah, she picked up something, didn't she?
Yeah, she did. I'd never do it again. Or if I had a chance to do it again, walk in the rain like I did.
Oh, you walked her in the rain?
In the thunderstorm, like a hurricane rain. For 2 hours.
Jabo, was you mad at somebody?
Yeah, I was mad at their ass. I wanted to whoop their ass. I was not about to miss a day of work, so fuck it. I put my head down and down.
Yeah, man. I know that feeling. I know that feeling.
You know, only time I wrote something down is when the days I ain't do shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that'd be the first thing in my face, knowing it's my fault.
Right.
So fuck a keep. Only thing I wrote down was the days I ain't do shit. And see where I got my ass whooped at. So man, and I guess I done too much, bro. I done too much for something that I didn't need that much for.
Mm-hmm.
Not to be disrespectful, you know.
Right. Give me another one, man.
Because I so paid for it.
And that was Champion Poison right there. Well, Champion Poison was a pretty good one, huh?
But that was all them boys. Mardi Gras had she was in Mississippi. I had the Charlie Brown and I had another one. That was one of boot camp's picks.
Oh, okay.
See what's the next one? Coco Scar. I seen them boot camp clicks. Bonnie. I had the little mate brother to Bonnie.
Okay.
I was Bonnie in the yard for a while. Somebody stole mine. Normal Ray Scarback. Alright, I had one of those. I lost to a son of champion Brute. He made that great champion that night on me off that number dog to the Scarback bitch.
Mm-hmm.
The Sinbad dog, that's out for Bonnie. That's out that one-eyed bitch, that breaking stuff that I was telling you about.
Yeah, that breaking bitch, yeah, that's out for that hardcore stuff.
Yeah, that was a bad bitch. She was a one-time winner. Her little mate brother was champion horse.
Oh, yeah?
Mm-hmm. That was a bad bitch right there.
Well, Swenson's Cooney, I had the little mate to this dog here. That's a triple bred Jeep dog right there. I had this dog litter mate. Sure did. Let me see if her sibling there. Yeah, that's her right there. I had this dog right here, y'all. That's Goldie. Yep, I had that little bitch right there. She had 3 legs though. J-Bo, you know what I'm saying? J-Bo. Didn't have one puppy off of her.
Man.
That's probably how I ended up with her. Because I got her from James Garrett. But actually, Pope went and got her for me. But I had her, man, and she came in heat, but she never had any pups. I had bred her to Timex. You know, Satan's Leonard May brother. You know, I was getting ready. That one right there, you know, remember we did that with BJ, and that's where BJ and Charlie come from that Jeep mail, you know what I mean? And I was real early on that move before they even thought about it. As soon as I got Timex, just before Goldie died, I bred her. And she had a false pregnancy. Didn't have no puppies in her. Okay. But we knew about boot camp though. A lot of people didn't know about boot camp click. You know what I'm saying? What I'm saying, bro? J-Bo?
Yeah.
A lot of guys don't know about them. They don't really know about like Duhan and all them guys down in your area. They don't understand how that Cajun country really was. Them boys, there was a lot of great kennels come up out of there. I didn't know y'all had all them damn Jeep dogs down in there. That's one thing. I didn't know y'all doing that shit. You know, I've been bumping into a lot of Jeep shit down in y'all area back then. What was that? What's all that about?
Yeah, just basically this circle of these dogs.
I mean, different kind of crosses too. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
I didn't know y'all was into them Jeep dogs like that. Well, they was always saying, don't be fucking around down there in the bayou. Now I'm starting to see why. You no wonder y'all got all that game shit down in there. Game and rough if you bring it right. You know what I'm saying? Okay, I'm down here by 50 Cent, the one-time winner.
Okay, let it catch back up to me. All right. I'm going to left out J-Bo, Charlie Brown, Frankie John, here's Red Man.
Yeah, I mean, I'm still there. Yeah.
St. Bad, okay. Chicago. Yeah, I seen Chicago.
Okay.
50 Cent, okay. 50 Cent was one time winner. He was down. I think it was some boomerang stuff there on the bottom side. He lost to the champion Rufus, dog.
Oh, he lost to Rufus?
Yeah, he lost to Rufus. As a matter of fact, I think that was Rufus' first match was him and Rufus. St. Rose Capone, and I know them guys. Trey Ace Bowden. All right, see Trey Ace Bowden?
Okay, which one is that? Hold on, I didn't go back.
Oh, you stay on 50 Cent. You can stay on 50 Cent.
Okay. No, I was looking at 50 Cent, looking at his bottom. He bred good.
They said he was one of the baddest dogs off from Cottonmouth.
Well, he was bred bad, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah. So he wanted to be one of the baddest dogs off Cottonmouth. Him and that Beetlejuice bred bitch.
I can see why. Got some badass dogs up in it, and it's consistent because they got match dogs all over the place. You see what I'm saying? Okay, they were doing some shit there, J-Bo. Okay, I'm going back out. Now, which one was you at? Where was you at?
All right, let me catch up. I'm gonna leave behind me.
See, Bootcamp Click, this was another good kennel, man. Trey Ace, you talking about Trey Ace?
Yeah, Trey Ace. All right, but Trey Ace. Oh man, all of us got together that day. He beat Machiavelli. Mardi Gras Kennels Machiavelli. Machiavelli was the son of Schoolboy Big Red.
Right.
in 3 hours and 2 minutes. BJ's Rocky. That's my partner there who had the Rocky dog.
Mm-hmm.
He 2 times he lost his third. I don't know why they don't put that good part up there. Yeah, bro, he beat Machiavelli 2 per day, but it went officially 302.
Okay.
Man, I just looked up, just look at Machiavelli pedigree the other day, and I happened to see he was directly off of Schoolboy Big Red.
Yeah.
I said, damn, I'm trying to know that when I seen Schoolboy, to actually see his dog and hear him talk about him, you know?
Right. Right.
Yeah, that was a hell of an animal dog. It took all of us to whoop that dog ass.
Yeah, that was a good match.
I still remember holding his legs. I ain't lying, it took all of us to whoop his ass.
Hey, but all y'all was putting Jeep on top of Jeep.
Man, that was a hell of a dog, bro. And if that's one of the ones he let go, I love to see him with the ones he kept for himself, you know?
Right.
Because I also seen another one at church party against Mississippi Matt one night from Schoolboy. Let them boys in the fire now, but he was a good little dog, too.
All that Jeep, man. I see nothing but Jeep. Yeah.
And his little baby brother was a bad dog, bro. That Bowdy dog. I don't know what happened to him. He was a bad dog.
He was a 2-time winner, right?
Yeah, I don't think he stayed around too long after this one.
Rocky, he came out that litter. That must have been a nice litter.
Yeah, that might have been Rocky. It might have been Rocky. BJ's, I know BJ. That might have been Rocky. See that Tina bitch? TNT's Tina? That bred her the Cottonmouth and bred her the champion Big D, and she all roll in.
TNT Tina?
Yeah, that Sunshine bitch. I think she might have made all roll in.
Okay, where you see Sunshine at?
Right under there.
Oh, Sunshine. Okay. That's a tripped out bottom. What the hell is that shit? Damn. Champions all up in this shit. What? She bet with Katrina and Camp 8 Dozer. Yeah, she produced nothing but match dog, didn't she?
Yeah, bro. I think it was more than that, though. I think it had 1, 2 more than that, because that Tina bitch beat a 4-time winner. And was it the Katrina bitch? Chester was a 1-time winner. He beat Big Scratch. He lived over 3 hours.
Mm-hmm. Bam. They put the banjo up in there.
Yeah, bro. So I'm telling you about this shit called so good with that strain of dogs, man. That's just she did of them, and then she made all roll in.
These is rough ass, hard biting dogs, J-Bo.
Yeah, that goddamn champion Big D dog was, man. That champion, I hate to say it, but they did him one night, champion slingshot. They wasn't even running, was nothing. You know, they were just slingshot against Big D. Slingshot carried Big D out. Big D fucked him up though, you know, fucked him up bad, you know.
Mm-hmm.
TNT didn't get rid of him. and ended up winning 3 matches with him, and he became all royal.
So he took him home.
Yeah, but that champion Banshee dog was a bad bitch too. She beat champion Blue Savage, Lockdown Rude and Duke champion Blue Savage.
Mm-hmm.
She beat who was she beat the first time? But I know she lost to Mark Rock Kennels Oreo. The Oreo lost to the Rules Boys champion Arthur.
Okay, so Big D, he lost one, huh?
Yeah, you know, he didn't lose after he quit. He quit and then won 3 and then became all royal.
Shut the fuck up.
Yeah.
He quit first, then became a champion?
Yep, champion Slingshot stopped him. Neither one of them was champions then.
Okay.
But Slingshot stopped him. A son of grand champion gave the champion snatch.
Mm-hmm.
Boot camp, they know them was partners, you know.
Right.
Stopped him, and he kept him, and he made champion, and all inbred to one of the boot camp bitches. And was laughing at our dumb ass. I can still see him laughing in my face now.
That's not a bad cross either. I mean, this the red boy Jeep in that BB red, damn.
Yeah, that Black China bitch, man. That Black China bitch produced El Diablo.
Yeah.
The Shady Days Black Dog, the Lobo dog we had, champion Uncle Tom.
Yeah, that bitch was a hell of a producer, wasn't she, though?
Yes, she was, bro. I think they bred them 2 times. I think they had 2 litters, had to repeat breeding too. He got out of dogs right after that.
Yeah, look how she was bred. The down bottom speaks enough of itself. Damn. She got stolen in 1999. What was I looking at? Oh, China. Hey, she produced some shit too, didn't she?
Yes, she did.
Shouldn't she be all one? Or is it, let me see, how many did she get? Let me see, 1. Oh, Diablo. They got a bunch of Diablos. Okay. I see a 1-time winner, 2-time winner. El Diablo. I see Lobo.
Yeah, we had Lobo.
Shady Days, Black Dog, game winner. Well, she produced some match dogs.
She thought, I think champion Uncle Tom was down from her too.
Oh yeah, Uncle Tom.
Mm-hmm. That Mike Milligan. That.
Oh, you know Mike too, huh?
Well, now I was reading the thing down there. I never met him. I met Gary Talley. I didn't meet Mike.
You must be behind me. Okay. What's up, Mike?
I like them dogs, that Lobo dog and all. I didn't see the black dog, but that Lobo dog, man, they was on the same yard with Kachis when they was around 6, 7 months old.
Oh yeah?
Mm-hmm.
He must have been a badass dog. I mean, look at him. But look how he bred. You know what I'm saying? You see the formula in that stuff, J-Bo?
Yeah, bro. That's how Mexicans used to breed their stuff with the Zachariah stuff.
So far, we done seen G bred good tonight. Eli Bullets bred good tonight. You know what I'm saying? Now we done tapped into some of that garden stuff over there at that Black China, which was a hell of a cross. It just show you, man, you know, they was trying, you know, my thing is, as long as I keep seeing matched dogs, I'm going to see good dogs. What you think?
Yeah.
Because a lot of these breedings, man, they were damn good breedings. You know what I'm saying? Because, you know, this shit right here, there wasn't nobody thinking about this shit right here. You know what I'm saying, J-Bo? This the kind of shit you sit at home, like you said with the Jenkins shit. You sit at home and make it your own. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
And then the results, they're going to speak for themselves. Because everybody else is using the shit going to be able to do what you're doing with it. If they doing the right things with them. You know what I mean? Okay, J-Bo, I'm going back in. I came off a little bit off a deal. I'm going to check on this Dozer, though, right quick. Check on Dozer. Do you remember Camp 8 Dozer? Look like he's a male Brendo. This was the Brendo one now.
And most of them was Brenda.
Oh, yeah?
Chester was Brenda, too.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah, Big D was Brenda.
So these were good dogs here, and you don't like brindle dogs now? What's all that about, J-Bo?
Remember I told you Big D quit.
Okay. But he quit on a good dog.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, we gotta understand that. We're gonna go with the quit, but he quit on a good one. He didn't quit on no trash.
Yeah, well, he quit on the champion franchise, the son of Grand Champion Gage.
Okay. And they can't say Gabe wasn't throwing them then. You know what I mean?
Yeah, because I seen one off of George. Gabe of George is just as bad than Gabe was.
No shit.
Yeah.
They said Gabe Jr. was better than his daddy.
Well, that's the D&D Kennel, Gabe Jr.?
Yeah.
That's the D&D Kennels?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know about that story. You might want to go back to the journal and read some of those stories.
Hey.
But they had some stories about him. I knew some guys that knew him because I had a son that gave to a Greenwood bitch around the same time as the one time winner. And we kind of checked up on people who had them dogs. And I remember a whole lot of controversy in the journal about that dog.
Mm-hmm. Especially that third match.
Yeah, and that 4 for 2.
Yeah, and that fourth one, yeah. Yeah, I heard the story.
Yeah, that smile, that JC's gremlin, the champion smile.
Yeah.
I had the whole little dogs in my house.
Now that Paul Smiley?
No,
Which one?
Yeah, that's the one you got to know now. Smile 3 time winner, 1 time loser.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had that whole little at my house.
I'm going in. Goddamn, got a story up in here. You had the whole lid of this shit?
Yeah.
Oh shit. You know, I'm gonna go check on this bottom right here. I gotta go see this bottom. Okay, let me see what y'all doing down there.
I had little mates to Chicago and Bonnie. Somebody stole mine. But that one-eyed bitch that's back to the break and stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And on the bottom side of that Elvira dog that has Champion Jupiter.
Right.
Champion Jupiter beat Champion Maverick. He was off of Elvira, which was
Right.
Elvira was little Miss brother to that one of the X-Men champion, and Elvis called his Elvis.
Mm-hmm.
So and I seen Elvira go that shit about 5, 6, 7 times. Man, we used to roll that bitch and put her in the goddamn cage. That bitch will bark 2 hours after you roll her and throw the goddamn dog. You had to go out there and wet that bitch roll pipe to get her to shut up.
She threw a grand champion though too, didn't she?
Yeah, that Jupiter dog was a bad dog. Champion Maverick was a badass dog too. He had just beat a son of Red Man to Choo Choo.
Remember, look how this dog is bred here. That's Elvira. Look how she bred. Damn. That's a formula right there, man. Look at that Zebo all up in that shit, man. They went there. Old Floyd said, damn it, I'm going to grab me one of them damn Zebos and throw up in my shit. He bred Scooter Lupe and he bred Zebo. And then bred them together, came up with Beowulf. Can't get mad at him about that. That was
Yeah,
Bad Buddy's
man,
son.
I almost had that Elvira bitch, man. When he wanted to sell her, he called me and he called that dude right there. And he told us the first one to his house. That's who could have her, you know, and he beat me to her, bro. I'm kind of glad he did, you know, because look what the dogs he produced off of it, you know.
Yeah.
I might have didn't do that, you know. Shout out to my boy. That's who had the trades, dog. That big boy dog, yeah. That old guy named Hoghead, man, back in the days, he had that Elvis dog, little mates brothers to him. The Elvira dog.
Right.
He beat Mississippi Hot, one of them Cardenas dogs.
Mm-hmm.
And I seen him the second time, he beat Bam Bam. Then he lost to He lost to Lit Ignorant to some rag stuff. Probably around 7 years old. So he was a killer. He killed his first one. He destroyed Bam Bam. And he changed hands a couple times. They didn't do him again till he was around 7 or so.
Right.
I think he went like 140 in. And they ended up picking him up, you know. So he was a killer at first. And still ended up being a game dog, you know. I think Champion Cobra might have been another little mate.
Mm. Now, Champion Cobra, who would have been who's little mate?
Yeah, it would have been a little mate to the Elvira bitch.
No
that
shit.
Yeah, that juke dog pretty good though.
Let me go back and check. Yeah, X-Men Champion Cobra. Then you remember William the Conqueror champion. And then you had Elvis.
That's what I'm talking about. I seen Elvis twice before he changed hands. And I seen Elvira bitch. And I seen one of their nieces, one of Elvis' nieces make champion. Not from I guess for one of them, read to something else.
I remember the Cobra dog. Mm-hmm. But look how they bred though, J-Bo.
Yeah, that bad will throw some dogs, bro. You're asleep talking about Jeep. But Bad Wolf told the share dog to say that he had that from down from the ramps and stuff on the bottom side. He was some Boudreaux stuff, you know.
That's right. I mean, Beowulf was bred good as that mama. I could take him out. I mean, how do you do that? Can't go wrong crossing that zebra with that Huey in there. You know what I'm saying? With that Black Shine and Orban Annie.
That what made him bad, huh?
I'm trying to tell you that shit right there. That Huey.
That word list I know. I was trying not to say that. That's why I ain't say nothing.
You know, I'm gonna say. They keep on talking about Zebra wasn't no producer. We seeing him everywhere, ain't we? Though we seeing the blood everywhere.
That's the myth.
Yeah. Yes, sir. That goddamn Huey, the one. That Orphan Annie cross with Zebo. You know that shit down on the bottom was biting. You got Scooter double bread. J-Bo. J-Bo. Now you know that bottom was helping the hell out of that top. You know that, right? You know that bottom had a whole lot to bring to the table now.
I don't know. I'm kind of a Buddhist and praying, so I've seen a lot of Bobby Hall, though.
Yeah. I'm not gonna take it away from him. I can't take it away from him, especially when you got that Zeke up in there with Goldie. You can't. You got to. You know, man, cross back in there with that Artie. Yeah, that is a good cross. But it's just the way they bred that shit, man. It's like you know why these dogs was able to do what they do. And remember, y'all, we ain't just talking about breeding shit. We talking about these is match dogs. These is dogs that's doing shit. See, J-Bo.
Oh yeah.
These ain't just pretty bred dogs. These dogs is doing shit, man.
Yeah. Wasn't pretty at all. Wasn't no motherfucking pedigree to brag about because the hoes. The crazy spike dog was a bad dog too.
No shit.
Yeah, that was a bad dog too. That was that Mississippi Hot had it. He was stomping out a bred dog.
See? Oh, Floyd Boudreaux. I mean, that's a nice bred dog there, man. Oh, Beowulf. But this dog right here, Champion Cobra, remember I remember that X-Men when this dog won his championship, man. This dog was a pretty nice dog, man. They had one of many champions, you know what I'm saying? X-Men was kicking ass back then.
Yeah, he was. Yeah, they was. There was a group of them, huh?
Mm-hmm.
I met Zeus a couple times. I ain't meet none of them others.
Them your curveballs, man. You know, yeah. I hear you. Every time you throw one, it takes an experienced brain to catch it.
Yeah, bro.
It might take a couple guys to go back to replay that before they catch it.
Yeah, bro. That dude got nothing out of skin, bro.
No.
Yeah, bro. He got nothing out of skin. I'm talking about the whole nation.
No. Why? Because he couldn't whoop him?
Yeah, the whole Zulu nation wanted to put some on his ass when he left.
Hey, do you blame him? No, because look, he had the right dogs, man. You know how it is trying to knock him off that their pedestal.
Well, I had a guy down here that he was mentoring. Mm-hmm. And every time the little dude was getting, he was doing it. You know, I'd been nice for somebody to get a dog for me. And every time he get one, he take it there.
Yeah.
So the dude just wanted to show some appreciation of do another one. I need you to reference for me. I need you to come down and reference for me. You know, kind of be the mentor thing, you know. I get show off in front of the people, you know.
Right.
Everybody kiss your ass a little while, then you go on to the house. You're supposed to be bigger than the crowd, you know.
Right.
When they came down, bro, he just act so bad, dog. He shitted on my partner, bro. Did more rough the bitch. And they talking about the little motherfucker, this is badder than anybody that was there. Just talked all bad to him, bro, and he did a lot of shit he had to do, bro.
No, who did that?
Zeus did.
No.
Yeah, bro. Talked about old boy dog worse than anybody there. He got the dog from his motherfucking ass.
Was he hating?
Hey, bro. I don't know what it was, bro. But I know he had everybody want to do something with it.
You mad because the spotlight wasn't on him? Was that what it was, J-Bo?
He was the spotlight.
Huh?
He was the spotlight. Wasn't nobody him at that time. You know, he was with an organization of people that all these champions that we say they had him right then.
Right, okay.
So it wasn't they didn't get those dogs after that. They had those dogs right then. You know, this fresh. This when they was whoever they were. And this was we was becoming whoever we was gonna be.
Right.
So my partner mentored him and he showed off on him, you know.
Damn.
Yeah, well, maybe he was making all of us be better men. Get out of our fucking feelings, you know. But I sure want to do something with him bad like a motherfucker. My partner beat the champion, champion Dolly.
Yeah.
Yeah, he beat the champion Dolly, bitch. Well, he had a little something to do with it. I guess I was good enough for me. But my partner, the one who had the Dolly bitch, so I'm kind of hated for him to get some of that, you know?
Right, right. Well, I tell you what, he had to be a hater. Why was he hating that day?
I don't know, but they had some nice ass dogs, bro. I guess they had some good ass dogs. I guess the crowd was under him, and he felt some kind of way all of a sudden. There's somewhere where he shouldn't have been, you know.
I mean, he showed up to a goddamn dog fight.
Yeah, then the dog from him.
What? Yeah,
the dog from him.
Right, to see his own shit go.
To see his own shit go. To see somebody he let get a dog do it.
Yeah, he come in there with the ignorant shit.
Yeah, bro.
The dog was still won, didn't he?
No, that motherfucker got blowed out the water. That pirate had him acting like that.
Oh, Lord. Who blew him out the water?
Man, blew him out the water.
That's probably why he was acting like that. Probably lightweight in bed. You showed the man some shit that didn't come up to that damn fast lane level. And got ran through. That's kind of shit that happened, though.
Yeah, bro. Then this was a young guy. This somebody never even heard of the word fast lane before.
So he put the young guy down.
Put him down, talked about him like a dog, talked about him and his dog like they were little mates.
But he sold him the dog.
Yeah.
And the dog got blew out.
Out the water.
I don't know, J-Bo, he might not have made it out the house that night.
Yeah, bro.
You done sold me this shit. You done came down here and talked about me in this shit you sold me. And I get blew out the water and you talking shit like that. Man, you would have been...
The only one talking shit.
Huh?
Was the only one talking shit.
See? Did he ever tell him, boy, I sold you some bullshit? Did he ever tell him to his face? Man, I sold you some bullshit. I knew you couldn't do shit with a dog no how. That's why you got that shit you got.
Ooh, that went down the right way.
Hey, what you saying, J-Bo, though? What'd you say?
Yeah, man. Say, bro. There was some good ones, though, bro. The people had good dogs, you know? They had real good dogs.
I mean, I'd have still been mad at dude. You come down talking that shit and you sold me this shit?
Yeah,
So
yeah.
Are you trying to tell me you didn't sell me your best shit?
Yeah, he had bought about 4 of them from him. One of them got took. He probably won one with one of the other ones, then he lost with the other ones, and then this was another one that he was going to do. And he just wanted to do it in front of his mentor, you know?
Right.
Show him where he was going, you know? Maybe he would have been a part of the crew after a while, you know?
Right.
It made a better man out of him, though, I tell you that.
Oh, I'm pretty sure it did.
Yeah, yeah.
I mean, after getting your ass whooped and being talked about from the very person that sold you the dog, I'd have tried to come back and see him. I'll do anything in your yard.
Yeah, at that time, we couldn't talk to him like that.
No, that nigga.
I don't think we could tell him it's something personal.
Mm. Well, I hear you tagging the keypad. What you tagging up, man?
Yeah, man. Say, that old man Kimbrough from Arkansas used to have some hell of a dogs, too.
Oh, Kimbrough?
Yeah.
I heard his name. Name one.
I don't know. I just seen. I don't think I could call him was black and white. Looking at him on top of the brown and white when we had.
Hey, Mike, it's 11 o'clock, man.
Yeah, bro, that was one of the first times we got a chance to meet him, you know, and he invited us to his place to have a good time and shit, dog, to say to come out and he could have whooped our ass again.
Mm.
But my partner daddy wasn't hearing that bullshit.
Yeah, he wasn't here.
My dad would say you had a nice place, so you can have a good time there. Ain't have to worry about nothing, you know?
Mm-hmm. Hey, J-Bo.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, man, we're going to have to get back in here and go back through these again because, you know, these are some of this was a prime example of what the show was really supposed to be about because we wasn't talking about no boils tonight. You know what I'm saying? We was on a whole different line of Jeep dogs and Red Boy line. You know what I'm saying? And they carrying somebody else's name. You know what I'm saying? The Jenkins dogs. I mean, good job, man. You know what I'm saying, J-Bo?
Yeah.
Damn good job, buddy.
Appreciate the call today, J-Bo.
Yeah, for real. Come on up in here more often, Crash Dummy. You know what I'm saying?
You ever look at the Louisiana Smith stuff?
No.
Look at the Louisiana Smith stuff.
It's called Louisiana Smith?
Yeah.
You gonna pull this shit up right quick. Hold on. Let me see what you talking about. No, I got to get back in here. We got to do the boot camp. Because these are old kennels that was around, you know, and they was around during our time. We've seen a lot of them in the journal, you know what I mean? Everybody gets beat. But it's just, you know, these were good kennels. Louisiana what?
Louisiana Smith.
I have TDK, Louisiana Smith.
Yeah. That was Billy Stevenson. He had him at one time.
Bam! There it is. Louisiana Smith, RP. There's some of that old shit here. Look at that shit. Yeah, that's some of them old school dogs right here, J-Bo.
Yeah, but they was up there, had a lot wrong. You can see a lot of them. I think when he bought them, he sold a whole yard too.
Wow. Look, TDK, he got his own little brand name out there with this shit. You see what I'm saying? Good one. Another good one, J-Bo. Can I check out his offspring? Let me see what he did. Talking about he left a lot. Yeah, he left a lot now. Let me see. A whole lot of TDK here. I counted 3 champions up in there myself. Lemonade, Huey Piano, and Sunday. I'm gonna run through and grab a look at these motherfuckers right quick here. We got a couple one-time and several 2-time winners up in here now. You know, definitely POR. You know what I'm saying, bro?
Mm-hmm. Some dogs was everywhere at one time.
That TDK, that's a whole, he got his own little shit running up in here, don't he?
Yeah, I think he sold them dogs. That's the same guy that went with Marcus Carbo later, Billy Stevenson.
Yeah.
He had the Thunderdome Kennel dog stuff down for the Rainy Dog too.
Yeah. Oh, this Thunderdome Kennels here?
No, that's
Oh, this TDK, this is who? Billy Stevens?
yeah.
Yeah, he had this shit mixed all up here. But you know, it's still line bred because see, look, you got the little boots here. The Wilkinson stuff, then you're gonna have it right here. And you got a cross with handicap, you know, that's pretty good breeds too. Oh, Louisiana Smith, okay. That was champion there. This Capital One, that's piano. That was piano again. Let me see. It was picked up against Big Apple's Grand Champion Demon. Okay, let me see here. Where was that other champion at? Where's he at? Sunday. Here you go. Champion Sunday right there, y'all, owned by Capital One. Capital One was buying up some shit too, wasn't they? But they down there in your area. This was down there in your area, J-Bo?
Tennessee?
Yeah, this right here was?
Yeah, Tennessee. You know what I'm saying? Tennessee was Red Ball capital at one time.
Mm.
That's what the president at Tennessee.
That bottom side boy got some shit in there. That TDK? Yep, there's another one right here. See, these are the kinds I like to go into and pull up. See, you know all them good ones because this is here's a guy right here doing the same thing. You know what I'm saying?
They got a family of dogs, huh?
Yep. And we're getting progress out of it. You can't say it wasn't getting progress. But he had his family of dogs, you know what I'm saying? I mean, when you can get them and get them and win with them, you know, it can be done. think Capital One, he was a lucky guy. Because look, he was the one matching all the dogs. See there? There he is right there. There he is right there. You know what I mean? There he is down there with Hugo. With Huey. You know what I mean? Capital One was the one grabbing up some shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he was.
But yeah, they was definitely doing. He definitely would have something to work with. Yeah, that's a person right there, just like you said, got his own little family line of dogs. He's out there putting that shit together. But he's doing it with some good dogs too, though. You know what I'm saying? Like dogs that we don't see, like this Cars, Champion Tommy and all them. These is new names until you get back here in the back. Then they're old names. You see what I'm saying? Yeah, he's sitting up there playing with his own little line here.
Yeah, because they also bred to that Carver's Tide Dog. They bred that Carver's Tide Dog to, I guess, the Thunderdome Kennel stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And man, they had 50-some pound dogs going right at 3 hours in the 90s. You know, that was unheard of back then.
Hell yeah.
They have a big old 55, 60-pound dog go to 2.5 hours. We never hear that. Especially down this way.
Up our way too, you know. Yeah, that's that Beasley's Tie Dog. That's what I'm looking at right here. Stomping out of shit. Going all day.
Yeah, Miss Murphy. That's the dog. Matter of fact, that's the dog that I was talking about. Stevenson's Murphy.
Mm-hmm.
Come down from Carver's Tide. I think that's what they made a lot of them dogs. Man, that dude had a lot of bad dogs, bro. I went to his house one time.
This dude had one off of Stompanato. Yeah, he was in there, wasn't he? Look. Yeah, some off of King Solomon and shit. And Maud. You know what I'm saying, man? Now these are Tennessee?
Yeah.
See, you don't see these in the journal. You know what I mean? You wouldn't catch these guys out there advertising all on Facebook and shit.
Yeah, that's that Carver Tide Dog. I ain't see it up there. That's the Carver Tide Dog I'm talking about. That's what they was reading the Kimsey Woods shit.
No shit?
Yeah, I remember I had a big dog called Rumble. And Rumble went like right behind 220, 240. I was like, God damn, boy, you ain't never seen no dogs at that size go like that back then.
Well, you can see where they put the gameness in there at the bottom. This down here is the shit right here, bro.
Mm-hmm. Once I get about Murphy, that bred Murphy to Bonnie, Askews Bonnie.
Mm-hmm.
Once that was Thunderdome Kennel.
Oh, he got some bulldogs down here at the bottom right here in itself. That's a strong foundation down there. That is a strong foundation right there in itself, right there. And he didn't hurt himself doing this right here with Bobby Cash. See, Bobby Cash was a bulldog. You see what I'm saying? See what I'm saying, though, big bro?
Mm-hmm.
Bobby Cash was bred, man. Your Cards knew what he was doing, man. He knew what he was doing.
Go for the Murphy offspring.
And one thing for damn sure, guess what? They was matching dogs. These ain't just no pretty pedigrees. I'm looking at match dogs here. Okay, I'm trying to look at Murphy right here. That's that old shit too.
You don't see pedigrees like that no more.
No. They sure ain't got much on Murphy though. No, they were doing more breedings with the TD than they were doing with him. Let's check Miss Murphy out just in case. Okay, Three Dog Nights had her. That's a hell of a little cross right there, ain't it?
Look like you should have bred Murphy more than that, huh?
Right. Hey, we just slid through here early on this one. Got Nicole. Tennessee Bad Boys, Nicole. They should have been able to do something there. Them boys had some shit. Okay, we back on Capital One. Oh, Capital One again. One timer. Miss Mary.
Tennessee Bad Boys.
Yeah. And you see your boy, Capital One still hanging around. Carbon copy of TD's TS. T-Sis, yeah. And this is what good Kennels getting their hands on it. Capital One, they playing. They ain't putting shit. They putting shit down, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
They was working on something. They was working on a program, that's for damn sure. They was working on a program. TDK was definitely doing some good crosses. Like you said, good example for what the show is really about. These are not everyday names. You know what I'm saying? They're making them their dogs though, wasn't it, J-Bo?
What's that?
I said they were sure making them their dogs though, wasn't they?
Yeah, it was. They were getting matched out.
Yes, there was. This is the kind of breeders, and this is a prime example of things that we talk about in the past. Now, you wouldn't have found none of this shit back there in the day on a Facebook page nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Not those are generations of breedings right there, bro. You know what I'm saying, J-Bo? Those are generations of breedings. That takes a lot of breeding program to do that.
That take 20 years.
Now, you know, their shit is still looking good. Now, that's a line right there in itself. You know, thanks to you, we got a chance to enjoy something that, you know, I wouldn't have never found that. You turn me on to something new every time I pull up pedigrees, you know what I mean?
Different part of the country.
I mean, in different part of the country, you know what I'm saying? An area where you was formidable at, you know what I mean? And look at the dogs that you brought to our attention. See, that's why it's good to grab people from different areas, but you got to be real to get that information. See, you real. That's why that information is coming out so new to us. You know what I'm saying? Because you can take us down into those depths, man, and show us things that we didn't even see before. You know what I'm saying? You know, that sets the stage in itself. You have to understand that. You know what I mean, J-Bo?
Oh, yeah.
Appreciate that, fam.
Yeah, I really do. We appreciate it. Because there's no way a novice, somebody just talking the game, could lead us in that direction that you've taken us and put us through. You know, you took us on a ride.
He's seen it.
You seen it, your hands on it, you mess with it, you had a story behind it. That's what makes a good that's what makes a good show. This is your show tonight, man. So I'm gonna have you pick out the dog of the night. What dog you want me to put up for the dog of the night, J-Bo?
Yeah, I don't know.
I think you need to go back to where you started at. That Divo, that one dog.
J-Bo Sugar, Rob Sugar.
Yeah. Let me go back. Let's see back and find that one. You took us on. Look, I'm just hitting back, man. You done took us on such a ride tonight, man. You said, man, let me show y'all about Louisiana Smith before you go. Well, damn it, we ended up spending another 30 minutes down here talking about Louisiana Smith, taking that vacation with you. I'm going to see if I can pull that dog back up. Dang, what was that dog's name, man? You had it, Jay? I got to let the computer catch up here, y'all. Let the computer catch up. Hold on. It was, hold on. Had something to do with Beowulf and them. It was a littermate to something.
Oh, Rob Sugar. You heard me?
Uh-huh. Okay, well, what's one?
Rob's Sugar.
Rob's Sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, hold on. It's her right here coming up. Damn, another nice bread dog, J-Bo.
J-Bo shit there.
J-Bo. J-Bo. Yeah, you know I got her up here. This is the dog of the day right here, baby. Very intense. Look like she got a bunch of little puppies sucking on her. That dog of the night right there. J-Bo.
Yeah, go ahead and hold on friends when you get a time.
Okay, I was waiting on you. I'm already there. I was just waiting on you to catch up.
Yeah, go in that bitch all spring.
Yeah, it was your shit, J-Bo. Hey, J-Bo.
Mm-hmm.
Remember I was talking about that boy to send me that shit, right? That paperwork, we had that GH.CH on there.
Uh-huh.
And I said he had a whole pedigree of J-Bo. This is the GH.CH that he was showing me. This stuff here. You know what I'm saying? A whole pedigree, and it had nothing but J-Bo on the mug. It was J-Bo on everything on there. I was trying to look at my phone and see if I could pull it up right quick, but I just don't remember what phone it was. Sorry. But yeah, man, this shit is crazy right here. Now, which one do you want me to pull up right quick? We got a couple champions down in there. You got champion Leonidas.
Yeah, he lost to grand champion Alpo.
This the one that lost to him right here, right?
Mm.
That him?
I ain't seen it yet.
Okay, it's coming up. I see a whole lot of J-Bo in here.
That's the International Dog of the Year.
Right there?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's your shit. That's your shit.
Yeah.
Yeah. Talk about it. Talk about it. That's your shit. International Dog of the Year right there.
He beat grand champion Outlaw. And I think he lost to grand champion Leonidas. Apple.
Mm-hmm.
That's a boy called, I think, Spartans Kennels.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
But we've been looking at this shit all night down here at the bottom, though, J-Bo. This that Jeep shit in there, ain't it? Let me go back.
That's that same shit.
Same old shit. Yes, sir. J-Bo.
Go to the siblings.
We got Raggedy Ann and Bottle Rocket. J-Bo's.
Now the siblings to the champion Leonidas dog.
Okay, hold on. Let me go back to Leonidas. Yep, you got AKA Ghost.
Yeah.
Best in Show. Second one 55. Third win. Best in Show. Fourth win. Jay Millfield. He lost. No, he won an hour and 21. Okay, did he lose one? Did he lose one?
Yeah, he lost the champion Red Crow and International Dog of the Year.
Oh, okay. An hour 21. Davo, this your shit? Which one are you giving Dog of the Night to, man?
Him right there, because I got more of him than I got Leonidas. My Tony dog come down from him.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that GH.CH stuff, man. Yeah, that's who that was. I'm gonna get that pedigree, man. But that whole pedigree had you in it, man. I'm talking about from the first all the way back to the 4. Yes, and it had these dogs. I'm like, this got to be J-Bo. I mean, it had J-Bo all over, but now I know it was you because his pedigree looked just like this.
Yeah, it got to be J-Bo's rooster.
Yep, it sure is. Yep, you know what I'm talking about too.
Yeah, it's the same stuff on the bottom side.
Yep.
But on the top side, it's the same stuff. But on the bottom side, it's the same stuff up down from the Raggedy Ann bitch though.
Mm-hmm. And the thing about it, J-Bo, they match dogs all up and down through here, man.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Was you stingy? Was you stingy about putting your shit out there, or was you really hard on it?
I was out, so I was giving it away.
You was giving it away?
I was giving it away.
J-Bo, was you breeding to give it away, or was you just breeding and got a whole bunch of shit and said, I'm done?
Oh no, I was forced out of it, and I had nothing. I had nowhere to go. The people got half of them. And I was forced to each send them or give them away. So I gave them away to people I thought that was gonna get the best out of them, and the same thing happened to them.
Mm.
So I just stopped breeding because I wasn't doing nothing with them, so it wasn't no sense in me breeding them.
Right. Damn, J-Bo, that's a hell of a story, bro. So that just basically killed off your whole line, didn't it?
Yeah. That's what other people had, they did their own thing, Shit, they stand toe to toe to me for what they did with it.
Hmm. Well, J-Bo, I said there was more to you than what everybody thought. You know what I'm saying? And the more I did, the more I find out, don't I? The more you show us. You know what I'm saying, J-Bo?
Every now and again.
I know every now and again. You make a good show, man. Thank you.
You always pop up with something new.
Yes, you do.
Is there anything else we need to know, J-Bo?
I wait till you find another test dummy. You need another test dummy. I'm not gonna take that cussing out you was gonna give tonight.
All right, tell you what. You keep watching and listening and make sure you put us on speed dial, all right?
Yeah, right. You gotta put me on speed dial, man. You know, you gotta catch me right off the bat. You know, so I can go ahead and put you out there. Look, we're gonna have a visit by J-Bo. You know, he's gonna crash the party. He got his crash dummy suit on, driving the room through.
Come my partner man, man, I'm always showing this side. We never talk about the other side I had from the muffin dog. I had a whole nother side of dog.
I see.
Yeah, we don't never really talk about that side. My partner told me I'm fucked up.
Well, did somebody ask you about it, man? Why don't you ever talk about this and that?
Yeah, bro, somehow, because they ended up with the bitch after I had sold her, and they told me I'm always talking about them fucking dogs, but I don't talk about his.
Oh, okay. So you had to go there.
Yeah, embarrass his ass.
Well, he ain't gonna be mad. He gonna be like, man, you did say you had that crash dummy suit on, so I could expect that.
Yeah, because they went similar the same way I did, and then they went with me on some of them, and they standing toe to toe.
Wow.
But they got a guy with her brother, with the brother, and he could talk just as long as I could about what the fuck he did.
Okay, that's because you set them up though. I mean, they can't do it if they didn't get started off good. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
I mean, that's what you get. It's not the fact that them as the person is still talking about the dogs. You know, they grow when they got something to work with. You know what I mean? When you got something to work with, they'll grow to be toe to toe. You know what I'm saying?
They're supposed
to, ain't they?
Yeah, bro, because I gave my partner the strawberry stuff, and he standing toe to toe with that on his own himself.
That's right. It's because they had a start. So when you got good dogs going to the right people, man, they grow from that. You know what I'm saying? That's what I was saying. You know, I'm saying the same thing, except that you did it on a bigger level. You don't see a whole pedigree with going hard like that now. You know, you don't see my shit out there like that. You know, you see a couple generations, but no, we didn't never get that far, J-Bo. No. We were too busy fighting the dogs, man. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
But hey, man, you need to sit down and do you a little journal. You know, we need to make sure we embedding your shit in the history. You know what I'm saying? I bet we could find some interesting shit if I wanted to go looking up your shit, wouldn't it?
Yeah, bro, because I met a whole lot of people, bro. I know a lot of people. I got a chance to meet a lot of people.
Yeah. And you would be a great story, you know what I'm saying? I'm gonna have to pull you to the side and be like, hey man, let's do a show, man, and let's just do a book. A J-Bo book.
Cause you know that, I'm telling you, man, that bayou ain't nothing to be messing around with. Even back in our day, everybody was afraid of that bayou, man.
Man, I'm trying to tell you, it wasn't a safe place to go. You know what I'm saying?
I see why.
And I had a couple partners that used to terrorize the bayou. All those names that we talked about, he ruled the bayou with one dog.
No.
And they hated him.
So what was they using?
Oh man, I don't know if he even know what the hell that dog was. But he won 8 times with him.
Damn, in the bayou?
Yeah, he won 8 times with him.
Yeah, I would like to know who the hell he was. He must have been a bad motherfucker.
Yeah, he's a black dude, bro. I ain't never seen nobody condition a dog as good as him. Nobody. I done seen all the way from Kirkland to Kimmel to shit. I know a woman that in condition 3/4 of the men we talking about right now who had 3 Hills Grand Champion Bull. But man, they had a team that ran this dog. He jogged a couple times a day.
Wow.
He had a treadmill at the end, but I never seen him use no treadmill. And then did this dog, and dog, I don't give a fuck what condition he in. It could be the night after the show. He's gonna run 5 miles.
Wow.
He'll put up 4 foot with 5 different people at the same time. You heard me?
Yes, sir. I think I heard you. You say he will put a forfeit up with 5 different people at the same time.
6 weeks after each other.
Yeah, that's what you call the game, though, man.
6 weeks after each other. And he hadn't even won this one yet.
Mm.
He was an arrogant little motherfucker. Everybody used to hate him, bro. I came in with the same attitude, dog, but I didn't have a dog yet. I had to start all over again.
Well, you started off pretty good. You didn't start off fast, but you caught up.
Yeah, well, I had already seen the people that I was gonna grow up going into. I had seen them. I seen them grow up. I ain't got no mentors. Anybody mentor me, that's some punk shit. I need you to mentor me. Throw that around me with that bullshit. We're gonna be partners. Everybody I met in the dogs, I was into dogs. I had to master the dog before I had met any famous name, you know?
Mm-hmm.
So I wasn't on the gaze level. So everybody that I seen, I growed up with, seeing them grow up. So, you know, we had mentors out here, bro. We ain't do that, bro. You were looked down upon, running behind another man. You gonna match your own motherfucking dog? You gonna match him, or you gonna stop hanging around us? You find somewhere else to go. You might go on the way looking. Boy, one of them niggas will bat you in your mouth. You around there running your mouth talking about another nigga shit. You get beat up like you in school at that bitch.
For real.
Yeah, bro. So I was always taught, shut the fuck up, bang your ass from over there, and get your own dog. So I missed out on a lot of shit, bro. A lot of people I could have been friends with. A lot of these famous people, I could have shook their hand. I had too much pride, bro, without the dog first.
I had too much pride without the dog first.
Yeah, bro. I was fucked up before I had the dog. So when I got one, I kept that same attitude that I got from them, you know?
Right, and that helps.
Yeah, but when we was taught hatred, because that's what we was getting. We were taught hatred and a good time.
Yeah.
I love that shit, bro. I thought I was gonna be able to do that shit all my motherfucking life, bro. That and get high. Hide and sell shit that I'm supposed to be selling. I thought there was gonna be a life, you know, don't nobody, you can't fuck with the police. I found that out.
Mm-hmm.
So that what kind of ran me off early. That's probably why I had no signature dog. The way I could sit around and talk to you like everybody else talk about. They could talk about a signature dog that they had.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't get a chance to get that far because people had to ran my weak ass off already. I had to go. Like, I had to get rid of them dogs and get the fuck on. And I was going to jail.
Yeah, they did that for me. They went on my yard, took all my shit.
Yeah, I found that out after I got out of jail.
No.
Yeah. If you're going to be successful in these dogs, you're going to do what everybody else did. You're going to jail.
Yeah. We all been there. That's the truth.
If you're going to be successful in these dogs, you going to jail. And if you keep hanging around these motherfuckers, the percentages of you getting caught behind another motherfucker, You going to jail.
You going to jail. You right too now. That's why I be pushing that issue about where y'all, the way they act out here on the internet. You know what I mean? That's why I say the things that I be saying. You know, the basement is a totally different world than this internet shit.
All right, well, imagine, close your eyes and imagine this. You somewhere where you never been before in your life. It's darker than 6 niggas out there put together. You can't see your hand in front of your face. You in the box. Somebody holler, police. 100 people at this motherfucker. Another 50 in the house. Another 25 or 30 scattered around the yard. Somebody holler, police. Everybody break out running at the same time. They look like cattle. Alright. You in the woods for 6 hours.
Mm-hmm.
Running around in fucking circles, don't know where you going. Say, bro, the police let bloodhounds loose in the woods. They was treating niggas at that bitch. Hey, bro, you feel some of that, bro. So bro, so all I'm gonna talk about is something way back in the day, bro, way before. I got to think of half the stuff that I knew in the dogs, I forgot. I don't know half the stuff that I used to know.
Mm-hmm.
Cause they scared that shit out my ass.
I don't know. I mean, I've been out there in the woods. I know the whole thing, man. We've been there. And, you know, it's just funny when you say it because people just don't understand unless they have experienced that, you know? I think a lot of dog men have at least ran from one match and not got caught.
Say, bro, I was at Church Front when they shut that bitch down. I was in the morning, dog, upstairs when you come in the bitch.
Because you gotta go in there.
Shit, they come in the bitch. I don't think the country ever seen niggas from South Baton Rouge before. Yeah, boy. They had a group of people pass by the police so fast they didn't bother running behind them. They just rattled all the white people down that didn't run, you know?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's the one thing I noticed too. Some of them just don't run. I'm running. And I ain't running with a group of people either. You know, I'm gonna run with the biggest people.
Yeah.
Because the big people, they get tired quick, okay?
Yeah, bro.
And they run over shit when they running, boy. That first step, boy, they going through some shit, okay? Okay? I'm going to get around them big boys. Them big boys, when they first take off, they don't give a damn. They running through blockades. I'm trying to tell you, they ain't playing.
I say, bro, they had some brand new barbed wire across a motherfucking pasture. I'm talking about brand new and as dark as a motherfucker. Say, bro, we hit that motherfucking barbed wire so motherfucking hard, dog. That shit was embedded into my arm, my leg. All the police had to do was look. I was over there stuck on the fence. Say, bro, finally got loose. Crawled up under the fence, running to the motherfucking barbed wire on the other side of the goddamn fence again. Man, fuck that shit. That shit ain't worth it, bro. Then I'm having in-town pressure too behind that other shit.
That's how it be too, man. I don't know what make us do what we do.
Yeah, but I love them dogs, bro. That was my life. It was my life. They was everything I dog all day. And not just saying fucking with no dog, but everything I had, it had something to do with a dog. It was just maintenance or trying to help somebody else with their dog. Or it ain't just got to be a pit bull. That's a dog period, you know?
Yeah.
That's my life, dog. I love these dogs, dog. I love them. I love them good enough to leave them alone because I know I wasn't good for them. And I'll never give nobody no advice on nothing. I can never. I don't want to give you advice on nothing. I want you to feel that same fucking shit I felt. I want you to go through some of that shit. I don't know what to tell your ass. Do what you want. That's what
Oh my goodness, man. You sound like me talking to my psychiatrist when they were trying to ask me all them questions and I had to go to the psychiatrist.
Yeah, because I might be wrong. So I don't want to tell you nothing wrong, you know. So I'd rather just not tell you nothing. You get your own self in your trouble.
That's right. That damn it, don't ask me shit.
Nothing. I don't know, dog. No. Ask somebody. Who you got that bitch from? Ask them.
Right. Right. Cause you're right about that, man. That shit it will overwhelm you, man. You know, I mean, I walked away just to save the game from, you know, from them coming after me. I protected the game. I walked away, you know what I'm saying? But the thing about it was the way that they played. You know what I mean? It's like crooked cops. I mean, it's part of the system, man, that they ain't figured out the you know, there is no justice in that shit. You know that, right?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, they gonna beat us up in the media. They gonna eat you out. They gonna, you know, they gonna tar and feather you. People gonna say the worst things about you, and you got to go to trial. Now let all these people, you keep putting me out there for all these people to keep saying all this crazy shit about me. I was probably one of the most hated men in Tampa Bay area, man. Cause they had me on there every fucking day, man. For a whole week, I'm on the front page.
God damn.
Yeah, man. I mean, man, they wanted to sit there and crucify me and throw me against the wall and hit me with rocks. And I mean, they made my shit so bad, man. You should have heard them sympathizers.
Well, you're international.
I'm talking about I'm international. They had everything, J-Bo. But then, where was y'all at when the not guilty shit came up? All that tar feather and bricking me and putting me on a treadmill and making me do it. Bitch, I'm a Marine. You better feel that shit. You know what I'm saying?
Or if somebody trying to find something else in.
Right.
They don't like to lose. They're gonna try to find something else.
Oh yeah, yes.
That was my problem. I had something else.
See, yeah. See, I didn't have nothing else, and I didn't have, but it was enough to send me to prison. They still sent my ass to prison. You know, you gonna tell me they sent me to prison for some steroids? I believe they did. There wasn't nothing else.
I seen a snake and a naked nigga the same day, boy. I ain't been back to jail since then. Shit. You can't be no more about that shit. Yeah, no, the same day. Shit, man, I ain't been back to jail since then.
Oh, I know exactly what you're talking about.
Yeah,
see, I did it.
I don't know if the snake was on the nigga or not. Man. I just I think they're two different places.
Look, they kept moving me, so I seen a lot of that. Early in the morning, I'm getting moved every morning. For the first 6 months, I got moved like 6 times.
I hadn't called that woman mama in a long time, but I sure told that motherfucker to come get me, goddamn it.
No, see, I had to stay. No, I got out on bond. That's what pissed them off. That's what made them arrest my girl. They didn't want to see me out on bond so quick. You know what I mean?
Man, let me tell you something about how dirty these bitches used to be, twin. We went towards the river. We went into Days on Kennels champion Happy Jack. And I ain't no sense telling you about how he whooped our ass. I'm gonna leave that part out of it. So we coming back through town. The police hadn't seen, I guess, some niggas that he hadn't seen in town before. It didn't help that we was in a Lexus and an Acura Legend, you know, the same color and shit. I guess that didn't help, though. But they got on us run. They were looking for whatever they could find the dogs some money or whatever they could find on the look, you know, they couldn't find that, so they said somebody had a ticket, they rolled him out, you know, so they kept us in jail for maybe 6-7 hours. Then they let us out. It was 2 cars of us. So 4 in each car. They made us go down this back way to get back to the interstate. So we had to go probably about 50 miles before we get on the interstate. And every time we hit another parish, the state trooper be in the road with a ticket rolled all the way out. Want us to sign it. And he'll take our driver's license. And when somebody else getting to drive, we get up till we hit another parish spot, the state trooper in the road. Got the road blocked out, waiting for us. Ticket already filled out. They did both cars that, so they stopped us 8 times, getting everybody tickets, took everybody's license. We get up to the dudes that went with us maybe a mile or 2. They were standing on the road, just standing on the road. They took their car because he had to rent the car and it was in his old lady's name. His old lady rented the car for him. It wasn't in his name, they took the car. They just left him out there in the fucking, and told him your friends would be here after a while. So we had to ride home with 6 people in each car. No, it was 8 people in each car. They got 4 in the front. They got 4 people in the back of each car.
That's a long ass ride.
That's a long ass ride, bro. Them people used to be. They gonna make their motherfucking money catching you coming through their little town from the motherfucking dog price. They already know where you come from.
That's true.
That made me stop going to that shit, man. I started to wise up a little bit, bro. It was a great time, bro. You get a chance to see some people you never see, that you hear other people talk about how famous they was, but you was standing right by them, saying to yourself, I'm gonna get that bitch. You didn't think of famous. You just thought it was somebody else in your area to go into, you know?
Yep.
So some people that I see that really carry weight in the game with their name, I kind of seen them as food at one time. It wasn't food for me, but it was food for everybody else was in that level around here. And it wasn't no lane when you call that weight, because all of us was in the same spot. So you ain't know who you was going into. You get your ass put into something you wasn't looking for. Every Saturday.
But that's the part of the game I got used to, because I think everybody who had dogs, you know, we was in a fast lane zone anyway, so it didn't even matter.
How y'all throw weights? You just throw weights out? You just throw that weight out there and somebody grab it?
Yep.
Yeah. And we ain't quite do it like that this way. It did kind of in the 90s, probably. In the 90s. I don't know what the fuck they went down up to 2000, but around in the 90s, it was kind of like that because people started to spread out a little bit.
Right.
We started to kind of venture out a little bit. That's probably some of the 2000 crowd people probably did the most venturing out than we did. Because the dogs got better.
Yeah.
I hate to say that, but the dogs were better. We don't give props to the people in the early 2000s or so from the people from the 80s and 90s. We had some good dogs, we had some game dogs, but them people dogs were better than our dogs. They made new dogs with titles. They made more dogs that produce dogs.
Yeah.
But we still talking about the people behind my name.
Right. Instead of the people like you. You carry it further.
Yeah, like people like before me. Right, I'm talking about right before me, like Gary.CH, that name I don't even call who I got the fucking dogs from.
Right. That's true.
Now all these dogs, all them fucking pedigrees I showed you, and all that old fucking G stuff, all that shit come from Gary Talley. Those are Gary Talley's dogs. And now you probably won't never hear until I just said it, because none of us, including the other side who had him, call that man name.
Wow. And why is that?
All the Kansas Wolf stuff, the Kansas Wolf to the Thunderdome to the Stevens and stuff that I don't talk about, that's his dog. That's his dogs too.
Shit, he was on some shit then, wasn't he?
Yeah, Gary Talley. He was friends with those people. We wasn't friends with those people. We got those dogs. Lockdown got his probably through them knowing them, but I got mine on something happened to one of his family members. He had to sell dogs. So there wasn't nothing he was selling me. I bought his dogs that he had, that he was keeping.
Wow. Well, it's 12 o'clock, goddamn. I gotta go home. Hey, J-Bo, thanks for coming.
Right.
Thanks for coming in. As always, people, before he leaves the show here,
Fellas,
you know y'all got to give my man a welcome.
I know we wasn't looking to go this long, but you know, anytime J-Bo come through, we could damn near be here all night. But this ain't the damn weekend. This is Tuesday.
Oh, this Tuesday?
Yeah. Shit.
We didn't even do the poll yet, man.
Hey, but before we finish up here, before I throw this, tonight's poll is, if you had the honor of having one of these American Pit Bull Terriers on your yard, which would it be? A was Champions, got 2%. Grand Champion was B at 27%. C was Registered Merit at 49%. And D, Producer of Record at 21%.
Well, I'm in agreement with the Registered Merit, and I'm in agreement with the Grand Champion.
Yeah.
I'm even in agreement with the POR. Because
I thought it was a pretty good poll.
That's a pretty good poll. I mean, Champion, it got the lowest numbers because, you know, I mean, you got a Grand Champion. Everybody wants a Grand Champion. Believe me, it's a feat to do. You know, especially if you can experience it yourself. Me, I had never got a chance to experience it myself. I have dogs of mine, but not of myself. You know, got a chance to enjoy the run with them. We got a chance to do a couple of those because there was so many dogs that made Grand Champion around me. You know what I'm saying? That I was following and chasing and being on their team. But never had that pleasure of having that mug right there. Like right there. Mine.
A couple 3-time and 4-time winners, but never.
Yeah, but that means the Grand Champion is the ultimate. You know, it's the ultimate for a dog fighter. It really is. To have that dog that you can win fight with. Some lucky people like the ones that I know, you know, that, you know, you got that lucky chance to have that great dog. And then nothing out there that's going to see him. And that opportunity to be able to go out there and do it is the thing. Not the fact that you got it, but you were able to go out and get it and do it. You know, so I got to give a shout out to those guys that make Grand Champion because it's not an easy task for most great ones. And you got to go by a lot of great dogs to get there.
The ROM though?
The ROM, I'm going to take that because it's going to keep me in the box.
Okay, I need some thumbs up. That fella's already done started. Man, they already done started. We need to get some thumbs up, thumbs up. Thumbs up, thumbs up. Muscles. 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 And for J-Bo and the rest of the crew.
Y'all. Let's throw them
roses. Roses.
We need them damn roses. Let them fall, people. Fellas. Just take your finger and take it on that button with the roses and just hold it there.
J-Bo, as always, fam.
As always, J-Bo.
Great show, man. Great information. You know we looking forward to having you, right?
J-Bo, you still there?
He gone already.
Okay.
Your phone died.
Oh man, I hope it didn't. Nope, it didn't die yet.
Okay, cool.
It's down there though, but it didn't die yet.
Fellas, let's get it.
All right, fellas, as we go shut it down tonight. Hey, look, J-Bo took us on a whole new ride, basically
Sure
on the
did.
same
Great
ride that
show,
we was fixing to go, but we was finna go a whole new different direction. But it's good that J-Bo did what he did because again, he took us to another part of the country. Remember, we can only talk about what we know, but it was good to see with J-Bo's help that he took us to another part of the country that he knew. But they basically did the same exact thing. Remember what the show was about tonight? You know, how to make it yours. Look at all the people that he was talking about and how they made it theirs. They wasn't the
New people, I didn't even
right. They wasn't the Floyd Boudreaux. They wasn't the David Tanson.
No, there was Jenkins and
Carr
Carr
and
and TDKs and
I mean, fellas.
that was some real shit.
That's
good
what
show.
we be talking about
Yeah.
right there.
Yeah.
Do you see the good dogs that they have produced and look at the longevity and look at the time period? I mean, it took years to be able to do that. And I mean, did you see the formula that was involved in doing that shit? And if you take this show and go back and go over those pedigrees and then take those pedigrees and just keep them, you know, hey, screenshot them, do whatever you want to do. And go look at some of the other pedigrees that we have bought up before. You're gonna notice there's a formula to that shit.
It is. To all great shit.
All the great shit, there is really a formula there. The blueprint is out there. You know, the blueprint is out there. So to say it can't never happen, that's bull. We know it can happen. But this is why we take you back into the past. Because the past, it's already been done. And if you know your past, you kind of already know what you need to do in the future. And that's where we at with that. We don't talk about that part, because that part ain't meant to be talked about. But for those who don't know, you need to go back into the past and pay attention. Use it as a source of education. Yeah. And I guarantee you, you're going to have a lot better dogs. And what you choose to do moving forward, you'll have a lot greater success. But this time, let it have your name on it. Give them something to talk about as your future becomes your past. That's where we at. I appreciate everybody who showed up and showed out. Again, appreciate 614 Tree Train was on the roll tonight with the woo woo. You know, and again, to the whole Shark Tank, you know, I love the conversation. I love the way y'all just keep things rolling out there. Shark Tank was on thick tonight too. You know, I'm glad to see everybody showing up and showing out. And to all my people on the back
house,
street,
y'all. It's our house. You know what's up, Shark Tank?
show up to show out. And big shout outs to everybody who hung out with us on the back street. Appreciate y'all showing us the love.
As always.
You know what I mean? And I'm really hoping that everybody getting something out of this. You know? We need to make, you know, that's what this is all about. You got to be able to get something out of it. Because if we can't get that point across, then, you know, what's the purpose of doing it? You know?
Yeah.
So that's what I think you guys show up for. That's the kind of show we tend to bring. And we appreciate everybody for showing up and enjoying that with us. But being today is a weekday, we're going to have to get getting up out of here. Because, you know, tomorrow's a work day for us too. So until then, you know, we need to bring everybody back off the bus, man.
Yep.
You fire the bus back up. While you firing the bus back up, I get us out of here.
All right, fellas, y'all know what's up there. You just grab up your dogs, clean up your shit, pick up all your stuff, man. Let's get up on this bus. Let's take this little quick ride home, back to the now. Hope y'all enjoyed the night. It was very interesting to me because, as always,
J-Bo has another direction to go, and there's so much that he adds to, a story that, that he hasn't told. So there's so much more to him, and I enjoy when he stops through, because he really enlightens me, because he shows me new things, and there's other guys out there, I know you out there that's got stories just like that and times just like that. Come on, guys. Share it. It's not hard, but share that time. It's all part of the past. Let's make it part of the past. Let's make it part of history. Because if we don't put it on this, then we don't have no history to go back to. At least we have history in our videos. We have history in our videos of things that so are fortunate to be on these videos, that that in the future that we can go back to and not see the old normal names, but new names of guys that was out there doing what we was really doing, but a lot of different guys was doing something too that we don't talk about. And tonight was one of those nights that we've seen some hellified good dogs that we don't talk about. And I'm glad we talked about them tonight. Thank you. That was a good one, J-Bo. I love that show, bro.
They love the show too, Mom.
And they love the show, J-Bo. That was on you there, bro. Good show. I'm glad you was able to help me grab that shit up and put it on the screen and show everybody what you was talking about. It looks so that illustration is so much more, man, in the story itself, man. Guys, you out there. You out there in that back street, you out there, man. It's all good, man. Come in here and enjoy us, man. And come in here and join me, man, with the stories, man.
That's all they are now.
That's all they are now. Stories and the history of the past. Let's get it in here. So we have to go back to, because one thing they ain't gonna never do, they ain't gonna never take these videos down. I'd be dead and gone when these videos start being taken down. You know what I'm saying? But
I'm downloading all my shit just in case.
Yes. It's gonna always be out there for you guys. Because it'll be out there.
Might be a hot commodity one day. Who knows?
No.
I don't know what else to say. It pretty much was a good night. Appreciate everybody who showed up, showed out. Don't forget to hit the like button if you haven't hit the like button. Don't forget to hit the subscribe button if you hadn't hit the subscribe button. And y'all know what's up. We'll be back for Hot Mic Friday. So until then, we need everybody in the sound of this voice to remember, regardless of what goes on and how it happens, you got to always. Because we always.
And we will continue to always. Scratch the win, fellas. Scratch the win.
S2W, baby.
W, baby.
Gotta love it.
Hey, y'all, we're going with the dog of the night, being Champion Ghost. This is the dog that J-Bo picked out. This is the dog we're going to end the show with tonight. Champion Ghost, a.k.a. Yellow Lab. 2-time best in show, 1-time loser.
Hey, I want to give a big shout out to my man Eli Monster. His son down there in Paris Island. And I just wanted to know, hey, Eli, did you get that phone call your family and let him know? That phone call we be calling, let you know he there.
That he made it.
That he made it.
Don't send me nothing like that.
You know that phone.
And then you hear somebody in the background screaming,
Hey, look, man. Believe this, Eli. When he get to that part right there, he has actually begun his tour. He has walked through the golden doors of becoming a United States Marine. Love, fam.
Love, man.
coming back to be one of them elites, man. No better feeling to survive that shit, bro.
Once a Marine,
Always a Marine. Come on.
Eli Monster said December 4th or the 5th is his graduation.
Hey, man. Yeah, he gonna have some rough times out there, boy. Them cold days. Woo-wee. We came out in September.
Yeah, we came out in September.
Yeah, we went in July and we came out in September. Yeah, man, we went in June, but remember they don't count that first week.
Right.
13 weeks up in that mud. You going to Paris Island too?
Yeah.
Woo, man, if he say he in 3rd Battalion, man, don't worry, man. If he in 1st and 2nd, he'll be all right. 1st Battalion, he gonna be sweet. He over there where all the eyeballs is, where all the officers are. 2nd Battalion, he a little pushed back in there in the dark a little bit, but they don't see too much. So he in 3rd Battalion, out there in them boonies, where ain't no eyeballs. Sand fleas for days. Nobody's back there. You know, he's gonna catch hell.
He's gonna love it, though.
But he's gonna love it. He's gonna respect that. He's gonna be 3rd Battalion with the shit on Paris Island. Because that's the roughest battalion, because that's the place where you know nobody got eyes on you. Nobody has eyes on those drill instructors, and they know they out there in the back of them woods and them jungles. And that's why they always come out with the strongest platoon. But if you pick up 1 or 2, he cool. But ain't nothing bigger than better than that third battalion. Nothing. Because real Marines, the core, the Marine Corps is back there in them deep ass woods, man, when nobody's watching. And they're turning them little boys into grown ass killing machines. Then they turn them into men. They turn us into killers first, but then they turn us into men. Responsible men with honor and loyalty and respect. You know what it means to come together as a group and stand on your shit. Fuck what everybody else saying. Us as a pack cannot be stopped. We stand strong. We don't stand alone. We stand together. That's how I look at this dog game. I feel the same way about my dogs. I feel the same way about the people I run with. I feel the same way about the dogs that I'm betting with when I'm standing with those guys. You know what I'm saying? I'm loyal to that shit. You know, and it's like, you know, probably some shit the Marine Corps instilled in me. You know, but hey, that's what the Shark Tank is. You know what I'm saying? I look at the Shark Tank and I see the Shark Tank when I go to other people's podcasts. I see the Shark Tank. I see the people in our room, but I look at you guys as the Shark Tank because to me, it's the only true place where the real dog fighters hang out outside of 7-8. You know, and that's a community. It's not really meant for YouTube. You know what I'm saying? But it's a camaraderie that, you know, that I'm passionate to. I'm passionate to this room as a room for dog fighters. You know, and whether it's we're retired, we're done. You know, no looking back. We're looking only forward because we're done. We're looking forward to telling you our story. You know what I'm saying? So I really enjoyed tonight, man. You know, tonight was real good. I liked tonight's show. Because I'm going to go back and look at it and going to look at these names and those people and look at those pedigrees more, man. And thank J-Bo for giving a good show.
Appreciate the love, wordless. Welcome to the Shark Tank, fam.
Dog of the night, y'all. This is J-Bo's pick. family.
Oh, you know it ain't, man.
Okay, so you better not quit.
He ain't gonna quit. He ain't gonna quit. He gonna wanna quit. That's for damn sure. He gonna be tested. Boy, he gonna be tested. He gonna be probably writing you like, Dad, I didn't really know it was gonna be like this, but I got it. I got it. Cause they gonna tear him down. I told Mike, man, he need to do a snippet, man. He produces this show. There's so much about the Marine Corps that brings me into this dog game that I'm in. That I brought so much of what I learned into Marines into the game, man, that really benefited me. As far as conditioning, my attitude, me knowing what a real soldier look like, you know what I'm saying? You know, knowing what true put it on the line means. And, you know, if you're gonna have a great troop, you gotta be a great leader. You know, don't send your people to war if they're hungry. Don't send your people to war if you ain't got them equipped right. You know, it's so much to the dog game that makes me feel like it's the same thing. You know, those dogs depend on us. They depend on us to be loyal to them as they loyal to us. And how loyal can you make your dog if he know that you want him to do certain things? If he knows that's what you want him to do, he will go and give his all for you. Don't forget that, fellas. It's the same thing. We gotta be loyal to all this shit. You know what I'm saying? That's why I say simplify to the dog game.
For those who don't know what that simplify means,
it means always faithful.
Yeah.
See y'all Friday, fellas. So all that jamming, we didn't have no time, man.
I don't know why it's been doing that. You just click over it, it automatically goes back to
votes. 257 poll voters tonight, y'all. 257 poll voters. Poll still gonna be open. Poll will still be running. Y'all go ahead and make sure you take that poll. Rack City in the house. What up, fam? What up, Rack City? Shout out to my man, Lionheads in the house. What up, fam? Shout out to TJ Fisher. I see you, man. Shout out to my man, Mr. Dickie Foster was in the house. What up, fam? My man, Arrowhead Kennels in the house. What up, fam? I'm gonna be a Marine, Dad. Damn right, son. That's how you do it. He's gonna be a real bulldog when he get back. He's not gonna believe the change in his son. He's gonna see what a real human pit bull look like. That's a damn show. We're gonna be real proud of that one. He made it through some shit.
Gonna be part of our family now, baby.
That's right.
Finna be part of my family.
Where my West Coast people at? Where my West Coast people? Yeah.
Shout out to everybody for showing up tonight. Thank you for showing up tonight.
But you know it's that time. You know that time in the club when they start getting the last call. Last call. Better get it in. This is not a weekend. Again, appreciate everybody who came out tonight. Appreciate everybody who participated in the poll. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. Don't forget to hit that like button if you haven't done so. Big shout out to everybody on the back street. Love you. Super shout out to all the people in the Shark Tank and everybody who rode that 6142 train tonight. Appreciate the love. As you know, we have a merchandise over there. Going Hard Kennels Reloaded.com. Check out some of the new gear as we put the store together. Drop in there, check out some of the gear. Website goinghardkennelsreloaded.com. Check out the website. Check out the gear. For those who need to know, anybody have any comments, anything, just drop them in the comment section or hit us up on the email at Kennels. I think it's goinghardkennelsreloaded@gmail.com. Again, that's goinghardkennelsreloaded@gmail.com. For all
all the new viewers, you see a little ticket that runs across the screen. That's our Cash App. Anybody wants to donate to the channel, don't care if it's 99 cents. Hey, regardless of what it is, it's not about the amount, it's the fact that you give. Regardless of what it is, it will always be appreciated. Big shout out to all my California peeps, all my UK peeps, my South African peeps, my New Mexico peeps, my Mexican peeps, my peeps over there in Ireland. I see you, fam. My peeps over in India. I see you, fam. Well, I finished tonight out rocking out with you. Everybody, you need to stay safe. Work hard, enjoy the rest of the week, and we'll see you Friday. shout out to all my people on the back street. Big shout out to my West Coast peeps. Let me pick it up where we left off. All my people out there on the Shark Tank, much love. If you're a new viewer, haven't subscribed, don't forget to hit that subscribe button. Don't have to worry about hitting that notification because we're always going to be here Tuesday p.m. for our Talk Shit Tuesday. Fridays 8 p.m. a Hot Mic Friday. Again, appreciate everybody. Keep hitting them like buttons. Keep taking that poll. Parking light is flashing for last call. Last call. Again, don't forget to hit them like buttons. Don't forget to hit that like button. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button if you haven't already subscribed. You know, it's always entertaining to see people participating in the poll. As always, we try to get a temperature check on our viewers. The poll helps us a lot. Give everybody somewhat of an insight, or at least give us an insight on where everybody stands on certain things, which is very, very helpful. Helps give us some direction, give us a better view of our audience. And I hope to see more people get involved in that poll as time goes on, because just like hitting that like button does help us for YouTube. I mean, that's a YouTube algorithm thing. But that poll is like a GH.CH algorithm, because again, it helps us, you know, do a temperature check on our viewers. And tonight was a good poll. Where you would think the registered merit would be a runaway, it wasn't. It gives a good insight, you know, a real good insight on the thinking of American Pit Bull Terrier owner. Don't mean you have to be an old dog, man. You can be young, but it just gives a broader view from the viewer's standpoint. Appreciate everybody who took the poll, because I think that was a good poll. As you notice in the poll, we didn't add coming down off of who or coming off of whose yard. We made it plain and simple, because if you were trying to create your line, regardless of how you did it or what you was doing to make it, and you wanted to be profitable, those four things would matter. And I want to give a special shout out to my man, legendary J-Bo, stopping through. The one thing he did tonight, he helped us, you know, as far as our insight on how you want to make a line of American Pit Bull Terriers yours, where they're speaking your name, where they're speaking your dogs. And I thought he just came through and showed us another part of the country that they was always known for dogs, though. They were, you know, we heard us say earlier about, you know, that Louisiana bayou was a hard place. And then once, you know, we knew that back then, but you got a better insight on some of the guys and some of the dogs that they ran. And a lot of those names you would have never heard, but they were responsible for a lot of great dogs. And I always felt like we had little pockets like that all over the place. But we had, you know, the journal always kept us informed. We always had, you know, the journal, you always had American Game Dog Times. You know, you had those and other books that kept you somewhat informed. We're at a new time, day and age. You just don't want to see those people forgotten. always felt like if you really, really want to know where you're going, it's always good to know where you come from. And tonight we got a great example of a lot of great dogs and the men behind them dogs, the kennels behind them dogs. Because we're actually going to take you on another ride, because we're always going to speak on, you know, and we know a lot of people who did this. A lot. But with the help of J-Bone, he brought something across that, you know, as you notice, some of the dogs that was running through Louisiana, we had litter mates. And blood of that same blood on our own yard, which was shocking, considering at the time that we was running that blood, that I seen tonight, we was in Ohio. Solo was actually from North Carolina. So it was just, shows you just how small this American Pit Bull Terrier fraternity really is. And to know what I seen tonight, knowing we had the same dogs on the yard, just think about at that time in our life, we really wasn't thinking about breeding. But then boy, once I seen some of the breeds they was making with that stuff, you know, it's different when you get a chance to look back on it. You kind of just be like, dang, I missed out on so much after even having it right there, and then see what other people did with it. That's just one of them lessons that you see now that you learn from. And you take full advantages of those lessons, man, because I'm telling you, they do pay off. And they do lead to great things, and they actually do lead to people, you know, respecting your work. So as I close it out tonight, I just, you know, we wish everybody get a little bit of something out of every time we do these shows. It's a learning process. You know, all we can do is tell you about our past. The important thing is always live by the disclaimer. We know we do not condone, promote any illegal activity. This show is strictly for historical purposes, entertainment, fictional, and educational purposes only. Be responsible dog owners. Live by your disclaimer and stay safe. Don't forget about your cameras. Don't forget about cleaning up that dog shit. Don't forget to keep feeding them dogs. And don't forget to live by that disclaimer, and everything will be alright. So until Friday, again, time to shut it down, fam. This is where I live yet. Remember, always, always. S2W, baby. Scratch the win. I'm out. Deuces. And peace.